A very good evening to one and all once again. On the second day of this International Multidisciplinary Conference on recent advancements in education, artificial intelligence, humanities, social sciences, and sciences for achieving sustainable development goals. On behalf of Vivek PG College, Jaipur, India, and Inspira Research Association, Jaipur, India, I welcome you all on the second day of this big event. So, without wasting much time, I would like to invite and welcome Dr. Aarti Chopra, our Joint Secretary, Inspira Research Association, to welcome our today's resource persons. Dr. Aarti.
Thank you so much, Ravi sir. Good evening to all of you.
Thank you.
A warm welcome to all the distinguished guests, keynote speakers, academicians, and passionate researchers. And most importantly, the participants who are joining us across the globe on the second day of this international multidisciplinary conference being organized by Vivek PG College, Jaipur, in collaboration with Inspira Research Association, Jaipur, India. This two-day intellectual gathering focuses on the vibrant theme of research advancements in education, artificial intelligence, humanities, social sciences, and sciences for achieving sustainable development goals. So, yesterday, we witnessed the fruitful, inspiring day one of the conference, filled with visionary addresses, global perspectives, and thought provoking research presentations. Today, we continue the legacy and the exciting academic journey with day two, with intersections of sustainable development goals. The session ahead promise to spark new ideas and foster meaningful collaborations. To commence this academic carnival, I now invite our honorable guest of honor. We are deeply honored to have with us Dr. Pastor Argulis, Director, Research and Publication Office, University of Batangas, Lipa City, Philippines. Before inviting Sir, I would like to throw some light on his academic and research journey. Professor Pastor is actively serving research communities in various roles. He's serving as the editorial board and peer reviewer of different international research journals, chair, co-chair, technical panelist, and member of organizing committees of different international research conferences. He has also served as a public lecturer and a guest lecturer in the University of Bhayankara Raya in Jakarta, Indonesia, KL University in India, and University of Bhayankara Subraya in Indonesia. His research areas are computer science and information technology. Sir has also received International Scientist Award in 2021 from VDGODD Professional Association Trivandrum, India. He is also the affiliated member of reputed professional associations from Poland, Bhutan, Philippines, and India. Sir, we are really grateful. We are really honored to have you here as the guest of honor today. I invite you for addressing the gathering. Dr. Pastor Argulis. Sir.
Welcome.
Yeah, thank you so much, Dr. Chopra, and good morning, good afternoon, good evening here in the Philippines, everyone in the world. Of course, I would like to say thank you to our friend, Dr. Modi, for his very warm invitation and huge, of course, congratulations to the organizing committee, the Inspira Research Association,
Thank you.
and Vivek PG Mahavidhalayalaya. It is a profound honor to be with you today. I've been with Inspira Research Association for almost 5 years now, and this international multidisciplinary conference on recent advancement in education, artificial intelligence, humanities, and sciences in achieving sustainable development goals. Again, thank you to the organizers for bringing together such an extraordinary group of thinkers and doers from every corner of the world. As I look at the title of our conference, it is easy to see four distinct fields, but I believe that they are not separate islands. They are single, interconnected ecosystem. Like education, artificial intelligence, where it is my passion in the area of research on technology and engineering. Humanities and sciences are not merely tools. They are the four pillars upon which must build a sustainable future. Think about the Sustainable Development Goals. They are set of global aspirations from ending poverty and hunger to ensuring quality education and combating climate change. Yet, none of these goals can be achieved by a single group working alone. Like in sciences, this is our engine of discovery. It gives us the data, the models, and the innovations we need to understand our planet's changes from new energy sources like in SDG 7, which is affordable and clean energy. We all know that because for this medical breakthrough, the SDG 3, that is good health and well being. But science alone is not enough. Without a humanistic perspective, its applications can be disconnected from our values. Humanities, this is our moral compass. The humanities remind us of the why behind our work. They help us understand, of course, the social, the cultural, and ethical dimensions of progress. How do we ensure that new technologies serve all of humanity and not just the privileged few? Well, the humanities give us the framework to address issues of equity and justice. That's why SDG 10 is there, reduce inequalities. This is used to foster the kind of inclusive societies we need to drive. And that drive into SDG 16, which is peace, justice, and strong institutions. Let's go with the third aspect of this conference, the AI or the artificial intelligence. This is our accelerator in technology because AI has the potential to supercharge our efforts from optimizing agricultural yields to personalized learning, especially, of course, in education. It can help us process vast amount of data to make smarter decisions about resource management that covers, of course, the SDG 12. This is responsible in consumption and production, or even the tracking of progress on global health initiatives. But with its power comes great responsibility. The question is not what AI can do, but how we use it. This brings us back the humanities and to education. And for not but the least, the education. This is our foundation. Education is the key that unlocks all the other goals. It is how we cultivate the critical thinking, ethical reasoning fostered by the humanities. And it's the most powerful tool we have to ensure that every person has the knowledge and skills to contribute to a sustainable future, which is the SDG 4 or quality education. So, this conference, with its focus on multiple disciplines, is exactly what the world needs. And I have to say thank you to Inspira Research Association. We need more forums. In fact, by next year, 2026, I promise Inspira Research Association that my university will be part of Inspira Research Association conference to co-organize or co-host. We need more forums where a social scientist can learn from a computer programmer, where an educator can share insights with a climate scientist, and where a philosopher can challenge the assumptions of a technologist. So, as we engage in this second day and yesterday, the first day of the conference, I urge everyone to look beyond our own field. Don't just network with people who share their expertise. Just seek out the person who sees the world differently than you do. Ask a question you think you already know the answer to. Let your assumptions be challenged because the SDGs are not a checklist, mind it. They are a grand, interconnected puzzle to us. And every one of us holds a piece. By working together, by letting education inform our science, our humanities, guide our artificial intelligence, and all of them converge on the path to sustainability. So we can achieve a future that's not just technologically advanced, but also just equitable and truly human. Again, congratulations, Inspira Research Association, and thank you for giving me the chance to collab with you today. Again, congratulations. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Dr. Pastor, for your valuable thoughts and your global perspectives on sustainable development goals. How beautifully Sir has discussed the sustainable development goals and particularly on the topics of education, artificial intelligence, social sciences, which are the focal theme of our conference. So thank you so much, Sir, for your inspiring words. I would like to tell all of you that we have our chairperson with us, Professor Dr. Jyotsna Pandit, Head and Dean, School of Sciences, Manav Rachna University, Faridabad, with us. But we would request, ma'am, since you are there with us till the end of the program. So, ma'am, can we see you if you can just open your video once? Hello, ma'am. Good evening. How are
Good evening,
you?
ma'am. Good evening. Good
Yeah.
evening, Dr. Joseph.
Thank you so much. Yeah. Please proceed.
Thank you so much for joining.
For your gracious presence. You are actually very cooperative, and every
Yes,
time
thank you.
we feel so honored to have you with us. So, since we have already taken the privilege that ma'am is there with us since, till long. So, ma'am, I would like to take your permission that if we can go ahead with the keynote speakers first.
By all means, please.
Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am. So, moving ahead, we have a very special keynote speaker with us. But before that, I would also like to tell that along with Dr. Jyotsna Pandit, who is our chairperson, we also have our co-chairperson with us, Dr. Baljeet Kaur from University of Delhi. Ma'am is also very, very kind, and she always cooperates and supports us in all the proceedings of Inspira. And
yes.
really,
Yesterday also.
so yesterday
She was
also
there.
ma'am was there. So ma'am, with folded hands, we welcome you. And we would love to listen to Dr. Jyotsna Pandit and Dr. Baljeet Kaur later in this program. So before that, I would like to invite our keynote speaker. But before inviting our keynote speaker, I would like to tell something and throw some light on his academic journey. Dr. Elbat Ahmed. Dr. Elbat Ahmed is an associate professor and program leader in the School of Global Hospitality and Tourism, Asia Pacific University of Technology and Innovation, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. He is the visiting professor and external examiner in Medan Academy of Tourism. He is a doctoral supervisor in European Global Institute of Innovation and Technology, Malta, and Rushford Business School, Switzerland. He received PhD in Hospitality Management, Disaster and Emergency Planning and Preparedness from the University of Sains, Malaysia. He worked as an associate professor in Graduate School of Management, Postgraduate Center, Management and Science University, Shah Alam, Selangor, Malaysia. Assistant professor at MN Applied University College, Jordan. Senior lecturer and research coordinator in School of Hospitality and Creative Arts, Management and Science University, Shah Alam, Selangor, Malaysia. And also the researcher at Sustainable Tourism Research Center, Kuala Penang, Malaysia. Sir has also worked for the Jordan hospitality industry for 17 years. Sir's teaching and consultancy include hospitality management, event management, research methodology, strategic management, and final research projects. Sir, we are really glad to have you here with us. Sir is coming with such a global exposure, so many countries sir has been associated with as an academician and researcher. I am sure that your address will definitely be very, very fruitful for our participants today. We welcome you for your keynote address, Dr. Albert Ahmed.
Welcome, Dr. Ahmed. Welcome.
I think sir's video has been frozen. So,
Yes.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now it is okay.
Welcome, Dr. Ahmed. Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Shubra. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible, sir. Yes, you are audible. Dr. Albert, you are audible. I think there is some network problem, ma'am, I think.
Yes, yes. There is some network problem.
He is joining again, I think. So
Yes, yes.
we should wait for 2 minutes.
Yes, yes, yes. Right.
He's joining again.
So by the time Mr. Ahmed joins, he has already joined.
Yeah,
Yes, yes.
Good evening, Prof. Shubra. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. You're audible. Your video is little frozen, but you're audible.
Okay.
You may
Thank you so much,
proceed.
Dr. Shubra, for the kind introduction. Every time we have a very much good and scientific research with the Prof. Moody. Thank you so much for the kind invitation and the very much good.
Dr. Ahmed, we lost your voice.
We have joined from, from other countries.
Miles away, so
Yeah,
probably.
miles away. So it will happen in this, the online programs.
Yes.
The network.
Doctor, yes. It is, these are normal technical glitches. Anytime I think he will join again. So by the time Dr. Ahmed joins us again, I would like to tell the team members and all our participants that it is the birthday of our Vice President, Honorable Vice President of Inspira Research Association. So, sir, on this platform, on this official platform also, we wish you a very happy birthday, Professor Anil Mehta.
Thank you, Dr. Aarti,
Happy birthday.
Professor Ravikant Modi,
very happy birthday.
for recognizing and
Happy birthday, sir. Happy birthday.
thank you so much. Thank you so
Happy
much,
birthday for you.
everyone. Yeah.
Dr. Ahmed has also joined and he's also wishing you, sir. So, yes, Dr. Ahmed.
Yes,
Yeah.
Dr. Ahmed. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you so much. Sorry for some of the internet issues. Allow me, please, to share my slides. Okay, you can see my slide, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is visible.
All right. Thank you so much. Today I will be talking because I saw in the subject for the very much good conference and the multidisciplinary conference about the SDGs. So I would like to talk about how ethical travel build the sustainable communities. As we know that usually we are putting aside the communities under the tourism industry, and usually we are giving them the minimum attention. So why not to highlight them in our conference and to see how we can build the sustainable communities via the ethical travel. So as we know that the ethical tourism, the movement that can redefine the relationship between the tourist and the destination, and with the respect of the local culture and the environment. And of course, it evolved from the traditional tourism models and prioritize the profit over the sustainability. So the framework that advocate for the responsible travel and the cultural sensitivity also, and make sure that we are making a very much good conservation for the ecological issues related to the tourism. So, of course, the principle for the ethical tourism, as we know that the key principle to include the sustainability, the social justice, the cultural respect, and the economic equity. I put the economic equity after we are talking about sustainability and the cultural respect, because for me the most important to have the cultural respect for the local communities, and of course we are focusing more into minimizing the environmental impact and promoting the practices to protect the natural resources. So, as we know that ensuring that the local communities benefit from the tourism, we must put them as a priority in our tourism planning. Of course, the economic equity advocate for the fair trade and the community-oriented tourism model to support the local communities and to ensure that the wealth generated by the tourism distributed to the local community. And of course, as we know, it's a very much crucial role to promote the sustainable development by the SDGs, by the United Nations, and to encourage those practices, and having the conserving the biodiversity, and of course, enhancing the resilience of the local ecosystem. Tourism can contribute to the long-term sustainable development and mitigate the issues associated with the conventional tourism, as we know that it's more talking about the profit rather than highlighting the role of the local communities and their resilience. So the impact to promote the inclusivity and the preserving the local culture will be very much important to share the heritage and the pride of the cultural preservation, and the initiative to engage the local population in the decision making, and to ensure that we are fulfilling their needs and the preferences, and the social cultural revitalization and the empowerment for the local community also, which most of the time it will be mentioned in the plan, but there is no that much good impact for them while we are talking about them within the tourism environment. So by prioritizing them, of course, the ethical tourism ensure that the local community will be having a very much good revenue to help them in their life, and also reducing the dependency on the external market by utilizing the local and the local community product. And of course, the benefit will be going for them, and also creating the diverse employment opportunities all over the way. So, of course, the local involvement and the empowerment also for the local community will be fostering the sense of the ownership over the tourism resources and the activities, and of course, supporting the local entrepreneurs and promoting the community-led project. And the ethical tourism can drive the positive social and change, and of course in enhancing the community cohesion and improve the quality of the life of the resident. So of course we have a lot of very much good case studies, like in the Costa Rica Ecolodge or the Bhutan sustainable tourism policies. It's a very much good ecotourism success that we need to work on it. We need to get the benefit and the guidelines from it in order to have a very much good case studies in our countries also. Thailand homestay program, the Maasai tourism initiatives also. There was a very much good initiatives, and it was a very much good community-based tourism, where the most of the benefit was going for the local community. And of course, as we know that the frameworks supporting the ethical tourism, such as the SDGs goals 8, 12, and 13, the Global Code of Ethics, and of course the Global Sustainable Tourism Council, and all those criteria was manufacturing to support the ethical tourism while we are talking about the tourism industry and how it will be helping in sustainable development for the local community. Of course, the future of the ethical tourism, we need to work a lot on the growth of the slow travel and the volunteerism and the technology usage in the sustainable tourism, and of course the policy recommendation where we can put the local community and the sustainability quality of their initiative at the big at the end of the plan, and of course we implement those kind of regulation for them. In conclusion, we are not transforming the tourism sector, but also the catalyst for the sustainable community development and the environmental stewardship, the social justice, the economic equity also will be very much important to understand that the ethical tourism offer the promising pathway toward the responsible and inclusive tourism model that benefit both traveler and the host communities, and to focus on the host communities always, as we are mentioning again and again. So the transformational leadership can be balancing the profitability, the sustainability, the social impact, and of course the local communities and the global ecosystem. As the picture said, there are a lot of stories there. Please leave nothing but your fingerprint or your footprint. And my latest book was in May 2025, was indexed by Scopus, by Goodfellow Publishers. Me, myself, and Professor Razak Raj and Professor Belim Yassin. And it was about the tourism ethics and the responsible community development. And of course, it will be by my honor always to have collaboration with you and to have a very much good opportunities in different countries, and to remain as a global communities working together. And I am one of the humble Gold Ambassador Award for the United Nations. I think it was 2022, but we had a very much good collaborations and networking about the SDGs and the talks about the SDGs. With this, I would like to thank you so much for inviting me for today, very much important session, and it will be my honor always to be with you. Thank you, Prof. Modi. Thank you, Prof. Shubra, and my good colleagues for the invitation. A very much honor to be with you.
Wonderful, sir. Wonderful, wonderful. As always, wonderful presentation.
Thank you, Dr. Ahmed. That was indeed very, very special
Thank you
and
so much.
very
Thank you.
beautiful. I really liked the concept you said, cultural respect to the local communities, which we should give. And that I feel is a very, very important part of tourism, because this is how we also learn their culture. And I would also like to share, Dr. Ahmed, you were talking about Bhutan's sustainable tourism. I also went to Bhutan last year, so I also got to know that how sustainable they have made. The whole ecosystem is so sustainable, and we as tourists had to fit into their culture because they felt, we have to respect the local culture they have. Similarly, in Japan, I saw in European countries, tattoos are very common.
True.
But in Japan, they do not like people coming to their pools and their onsens with tattoos. So even the European people were trying to hide their tattoos while taking, a pool bath or something. So this is how we learn from each other and we respect each other's culture, and this is how tourism grows. So thank you so much for throwing light on such a beautiful aspect.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Alban. Thank you so much. Once again.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much for joining. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Ahmed. So now I feel our keynote speaker will join a little late, Ravi sir. I think Charul ma'am will join a little
Ma'am will
late.
join late, and Ben6 sir, actually, he will not join due to some commitment. So Dr. Charul will join a little bit
later. Okay. So
we
when
can
she will...
chairperson and co-chairperson.
Yes. So when she joins, Dr. Charul will invite her. So for now, it is the time for our chairperson and co-chairperson. So coming to our chairperson, we are really glad to have our chairperson with us. Okay, so before inviting ma'am, I would like to throw light on her academic and research journey. We have Professor Dr. Jyotsna Pandit with us as the chairperson of today's session. Dr. Jyotsna Pandit is a multifaceted and versatile personality teaching chemistry, soft skills, technical communication, leadership and ethics, environmental studies, human values, business ethics, and corporate social responsibility. She is a doctorate in chemistry, and additionally, she also holds a bachelor degree in law. She is an author, educationist, thought leader, writer, keynote speaker, panelist, researcher, and a motivational speaker. Presently, ma'am is working as the professor of chemistry and head School of Sciences at Manav Rachna University, Faridabad, India. Prior to this, ma'am has also worked in the capacity of dean, director, and head at various universities and colleges. Ma'am, as a specialist in research extension activities, has contributed to current organization in filing the patents for students and also the faculty members. Dr. Jyotsna is associated with various committees and associations, including MHRD, Government of India, State Project Implementation Unit, Uttar Pradesh, for TQAP3 and various other professional organizations. As a researcher, ma'am has published several research articles in Scopus and SCI journals and periodicals. Ma'am has many patents to her credit, and she is also the speaker, panelist, and she has organized various national and international conferences. So, ma'am, we are really glad to have you here as the chairperson today. So, we invite you for your chairperson's remark. Dr. Jyotsna Pandit.
Welcome.
Thank you so much, Dr. Aarti Chopra, for such a wonderful introduction. A very good evening to all the distinguished guests, respected speakers, fellow academicians, and dear participants. It is truly an honor for me to welcome you all to the second day of the technical session of this remarkable conference on recent advances in humanities, social sciences, and sciences for achieving sustainable development goal. This topic, this theme is relevant in itself. So I'm really honored to be here. My sincere gratitude to Professor Dr. S.S. Modi, sir, President of Inspiria Research Association, Professor Dr. Ravikant Modi, General Secretary, Inspiria Research Association, Vivek PG Mahavidyalaya, Jaipur, Rajasthan, on organizing such a wonderful international multidisciplinary conference on recent advances in education, artificial intelligence, humanities, social sciences, and sciences for achieving sustainable development goal, in association with this Inspiria Research Association, Jaipur. So, dear participants, we all have gathered here today at a crucial juncture in human history. As we step into the midpoint of the 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development, we are reminded that achieving the 17 SDGs is not merely a political or economic commitment, it is a shared moral responsibility for humanity and the planet. And as our guest and guest of honor, they have truly mentioned, and he mentioned about the ethical tourism, which is so relevant that these sustainable development goals adopted by the United Nations in the year 2015, it provides a universal blueprint to ensure peace, prosperity, sustainability, and a sustainable future for all. While we often discuss them in context of technology, environment, economics, etc., it is crucial to remember that their success lies equally in every domain, be it humanities, social sciences, or whatever. They are working together. When we talk about the humanities, from humanities we gain the ethical framework, the cultural understanding, and the values of empathy, which is very important. Then we talk about equity and inclusiveness. So they all come from the humanitarian background. So these help us um, addressing such pressing issues which we are seeing these days, such as inequality, justice, and social cohesion. When we talk about the social sciences, from there we understand human behavior, policy making, governance, and societal transformation. Without these, technological solutions often fail to be adopted or to be sustained. And lastly, but not the least, when we talk about the science and technology, we derive innovations in energy, green energy, green chemistry when we talk, biotechnology, digital transformation, climate action, and there are so many more possibilities when we can talk about. So when all these pillars, they come together, then we not only innovate, but we also humanize innovation, making it more meaningful, accessible, and sustainable. The recent advances has shown that these international and interdisciplinary collaboration is no longer option, but they have become the essential needs. They are, very much in demand. They go hand in hand together. So this interdisciplinary approach is very much in demand these days. So whether we are using AI to improve the healthcare access, behavioral sciences to drive climate actions, or literature or culture to foster the global solidarity, every discipline we talk about, they contribute to achieving all these 17 SDGs, which are very important. So today's session will provide a platform to deliberate on such advances. We will hear from our pioneering research scholars the case studies and the strategies that highlight how knowledge creation in different domains converges to serve humanity and the planet. So, as the chairperson of today's session, I encourage all the presenters to not only share their findings but also reflect on how their work can be linked with the larger SDG framework, which is, very crucial. So let us focus on connections, applications, and the impact, because the research has its highest value when it addresses the world's most urgent and the pressing challenges. I also urge the audience to engage actively and to ask the questions if you feel like, challenge the ideas, and we can think more of collaboration from these emerging discussions. So remember, achieving the SDGs by 2030 requires more than isolated efforts. It requires collective wisdom, shared responsibility, and global partnership. So this platform is very important for all of us to go ahead. So with these words, I once again welcome you all to this session. I look forward to the stimulating presentations and the enriching sessions, discussions from all the researchers. Thank you so much. Over to you, Dr. Chopra.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Ma'am, I need to tell you that it is like some, some honey or some sweet, this,
Yes.
honestly, that sweet flow is going in our ears and brain when we hear you, because so beautifully, so nicely you put everything into words, your, your thoughts, your experiences, how beautifully you articulate and so nicely you connect with the audience. That's really, really commendable, ma'am. Thank you so much for telling us, and thank you so much for telling this that sustainable development goals are not actually only the responsibility of the government or not only the economic agenda, but you're absolutely right that it is the shared responsibility that all of us can contribute to any of the 17 sustainable development goals in our own small ways also. So small steps from all of us can also lead to good results. So ma'am, thank you so much for letting us know this in such a beautiful manner. And now I would request our co-chairperson, Dr. Baljeet Kaur. Baljeet ma'am, are you here with us? Yes, ma'am is there with us. Ma'am, if possible, could you please switch on your video, because our participants would love to listen few words from you also.
Dr. Baljeet, are you there?
No problem. I think we can, because Baljeet ma'am is there with us anyhow
Yes,
till
yes.
late, so we can listen to her later also. And sir, I think the keynote speaker will join a little late. So if you feel
Yes, yes.
it is okay, then we can start with the
can
paper
start.
presentations.
With the permission of Dr. Josna, ma'am.
Yes.
So, Dr. Josna,
Sure, sir,
when we
sure.
start
We
the
can start.
presentation, it will be beneficial for us also. If we start so a little bit early,
Yes.
so we will free
Yes.
Correct, sir.
on time also.
Right,
So,
sir. And sir, Charul ma'am and Baljeet ma'am will listen in the later stages of the conference.
Charul ma'am will join around 5:45. So she will inform me and we will invite her. So anything, Dr. Josna, you want to convey to the presenters before I start? Any points, any which they have to?
Sir, I hope you must have told them that they'll be given a time of 4 to 5 minutes in
Yes,
which we have to present, and then we'll be asking the question if required.
right,
And that is how we'll go on.
right, right, right.
So
Bilkul.
I request all the participants to please be concise and follow the timelines.
Yes, sure. Thank you.
All the best.
So,
Thank you.
yeah. So as Dr. Josna, our chairperson of today's session said, you have to be stick to the time limit, and just present your the important slides like objectives, hypothesis, and suggestions, conclusions. So just I request once again to all of you to please write down your serial number in the chat box so that I can recognize you. Those who are ready with the presentations, please write down your serial number in the chat box. You all have your the presenters list. So I will call one by one according to the serial number. And kindly please be ready with your PPT, and try to open up your video while presentation. So firstly, I invite serial number 2, Dayala Ravikiran. Dayala Ravikiran, please unmute. Mr. Dayala Ravikiran. Yes, and please open up your video also. Yes, Mr. Ravi.
Sir. Sir.
So are you ready with your presentation?
Ready, sir.
Yes, yes, please carry on. Okay, Josna ma'am, now you can handle.
Yes, Dayala. Let's start. Please introduce yourself and what paper you are presenting.
Are you trying to share your PPT or what?
Yes, sir, I'm trying to opening, sir. Trying to open, sir.
It is not opening. You can do either, if you are not able to share the PPT, you can do oral presentation also. Okay.
Sir, now it is visible, sir.
No, it is not
I
visible.
open the top point.
It is not coming actually. It is not visible. And I request the the coming presenters also. So please, get ready with your presentation, and I hope you all are used to the Zoom so that you can share the PPT easily. Mr. Dayala, you can tell the chairperson by
Yes,
oral
Dayala, yes,
presentation.
please. If the PPT are unable to share, you can speak like
Because
that only.
yeah, you can tell your topic and you can start.
Yes, sir. Sir, shall I start, sir?
Yes, yes, please start.
Sir, good afternoon, madam, and good afternoon, sir. So, my name is Dayal Ravikiran. I am a research scholar, sir, in JN2A University in Andhra Pradesh, sir. My research title is about shifting paradigms in deep vein thrombosis. It is a prospective cohort evidence for the catheter-directed thrombosis versus anticoagulations. So here the terminal, sir, is it audible, sir?
Yes, you are audible. Please continue.
Sir. Madam, here the terminology, the shifting paradigms, but in especially the paradigms, it's nothing but it is which is just a model, or it is an approach where we can shift the treatment. If we are going to compare here the catheter-directed thrombosis versus anticoagulation, madam. For the deep vein thrombosis, majorly in the deep vein thrombosis means the formation of blood clots in the deep veins. Madam. So in the deep veins, there are majorly three veins, madam. There are perional veins, anterior tibial veins, and posterior tibial veins, madam. So in major these three veins, this thrombus formation may happen. So for that condition, the majorly the two treatments are available, madam. That are the catheter-directed thrombosis, which is an invasive surgical procedure, madam. Along with it, the anticoagulation. Anticoagulation means it is an medication treatment. Likewise, So we are comparing these two, either it may be surgical procedure or the medication treatment. By these two, we can, whether it is maybe the shifting of treatment maybe happens or not. For that purpose, the main importance of this proposed research is DVT, it shows some related complications that are leading cause for cardiovascular death. And the CDT, that is the catheter-directed thrombolysis, it is increasingly used for the selective DVT patients and may offer better outcomes. But it is very high cost and it can show some high risks. For that purpose, the CDT, that is catheter-directed thrombolysis, is majorly preferable than anticoagulation. In anticoagulation, there are the treatments like enoxaparin, heparin. So that shows a major like the nothing but a complications like that. It may be either bleeding complications. If the dosage of high is that leads to bleeding complications. For that purpose, especially in case of patient specific characters, so we have changed the treatment. We are going to thorough observation of the treatment, whether it may be a CT or this one. This. Next, coming to objectives, madam. To evaluate the use and effects of catheter-directed thrombolysis and anticoagulation for deep vein thrombosis, and to assess the healthcare resource utilization and economic impact of CDT versus anticoagulation therapy. That includes the length of hospitalization stay and treatment outcomes. And the third objective is to compare patient outcomes between CDT and anticoagulation therapy. So by this, we can examine the differences in the reoccurrence rates, whether they show any reoccurrence or maybe in complication profiles, and overall quality of life, whether the CDT may improve the overall quality of life or the anticoagulation that may lead to the improvement of quality of life. So here the methodology, we have thoroughly gone for prospective single-centered cohort study at RVS Hospital in Chittoor in Andhra Pradesh. So around we have considered 114 adult patients under it. Majorly in lower deep vein thrombosis. 72 patients received anticoagulation therapy, and remaining 42 patients received catheter-directed therapy. And we are comparing these two for the profiles, for the demographic profiles as well as the clinical profiles. And we included all the stabilized patients in inclusion criteria with a low bleeding risk and overall the normalized patients, and data collected on clinical outcomes, complications, clot location, and resource use. And in findings, we observed that the pulmonary embolism, it is one of the major complications in the DVT, where in the DVT, majorly we can see the clot formation happens in the deep veins. If the clot formation does not resolve upon the treatment, it leads to that clot that breakdowns in the deep veins and it passes from heart to the lungs. And when it reaches to the lungs, the condition is called as pulmonary embolism. And this pulmonary embolism rates are much more higher in the anticoagulation group when compared to the CDT group. Why? Because in anticoagulation, majorly anticoagulation treatment that results in only it may breaks the existing clot, which may in advance it may the clot may show its bigger size, or in case of new treatment, it may does not show further. So in bleeding, CDT has more gastrointestinal bleeds, but there was no difference in the brain bleeds or death. And thrombus clearance, CDT was better at bearing clots in calf and
I think Josna ma'am, the video is stuck. So I think can we consider his presentation
useful than, and it reduces the bleeding complications. Along with it, it reduces the complications, and furthermore, for that purpose, the majorly the CDT is more preferable than pulmonary embolism. And in case findings, in baseline characteristics, CDT are preferable than AC, that is anticoagulants. And in case of thrombus location, majorly inferior vena cava is more preferable than populatory veins. And in case of results, pulmonary embolism majorly seen as a complication in anticoagulants than gastrointestinal bleed. And in case of conclusion, CDT improves quality of life by preventing valvular damage and reducing long-term complications like post-traumatic syndrome. CDT lowers recurrent DVT incidents compared to anticoagulation alone. Bleeding is the most common side effect of CDT at the venous access site, and more long-term studies are more preferable are needed to fulfill CDT's benefits and complications, and treatment should be tailored based on individual patients. And that's it, madam. Thanks. Thanks, sir, and thanks, madam. And
Thank you
thanks
so
for giving
much,
this
Dayala.
opportunity.
Wonderful topic you have chosen, and good research you are doing. Just wanted to know one thing. What are the complications of untreated DVT? Are there any? If suppose
Complications,
DVT is
major,
not
major,
treated
major,
in time, what could be the complications it can arise?
majorly pulmonary embolism. It may be a major reason, madam, pulmonary embolism.
Okay.
And in case of any surgery related,
Okay, fine. One last question I would like to ask. Do you think the CDT will replace anticoagulation in the future?
it may not replace, madam, but together with anticoagulation, it may results the complications. It may decrease the complications. Together, it may be related to some patient-specific characteristics, based upon the clinical factors and the patient's previous history, and based upon it, if the patient is preferable with anticoagulations, we can give them further. Or if it is for CDT means it preferable for us.
Okay, thank you. Wonderful.
Thanks.
Nice.
Thanks, madam. Thanks.
Can we have the next
Yes,
presenter,
ma'am.
please?
Thank you so much. Yeah, the next presenter, serial number 4, Bhim Bahadur Muktan, research scholar from Junjunu, Rajasthan, Singhania University. Yes, Mr. Bhim, please unmute. Please unmute. Unmute yourself. You are muted.
Yes, Doi.
Yes, now you are unmuted. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, you can start. And you can share your PPT if you have.
First of all, I would like to thank you for the organizer. Today's session's chairperson, Dr. Josna, academician, distinguished professors, organizer, IRA, and researchers. It's a good opportunity to me to share the research conducted in Nepal. This is Bhim Bahadur Moktan from Kathmandu Valley of Nepal. I'm just presenting the research findings. What we have, findings we have achieved in the research, and I'm sharing the. Is it visible?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Please continue.
Okay. Welcome you all. I'm just presenting the title on the micro enterprise and socioeconomic transformation in Nepal, with challenges, opportunities, and policy implication. I'm a research scholar of the Singhania University School of Social Science. Just giving a short, brief introduction of my study. So micro enterprise are vital for poverty reduction and socioeconomic development. In Nepal, micro enterprise provides self-employment, empower women, and revitalize the traditional skills. Micro enterprise is defined by the government of Nepal under the Industrial Act, Trade Act 2017. Despite contribution, IMEs face a weak institutional support and limited access to finance and technology as well. Objectives and scope. The objective of the research are examine survival strategies of microenterprise across Nepal, assess role in poverty alleviation, employment, and women empowerment. Identify financial, institutional, infrastructure challenges, and recommend strategies for strengthening microenterprise. Scopes are focus on mountain, hill, and Tarai region of Bagmati province. In Nepal, there are 7 provinces. Bagmati province is situated in the central part of the country, where hill, Tarai, and mountain are the ecological belts. So similarly, it covers the entrepreneurship, gender, poverty, ethnicity, and rural development. Research methodology. Talking about the research methodology, research approach is we adopted the mixed methods, combining quantitative and qualitative approach. The study tools were used in permanent interview. Where it includes the official stakeholders, those who have sufficient information on the research areas, and similarly focus group discussion, focus group discussion with the entrepreneurs, and some of the case studies were collected during the research. Structure survey questions were developed for demographic, income, and challenges. Data was analyzed using the descriptive statistics and thematic content analysis. Findings on the income and employment. Here means diversely household income, reducing dependence on agriculture. Microenterprise, diverse household income, reducing dependency on agriculture. Women-led enterprise significantly improve family welfare. The income and the microenterprise has contributed to income. Its contribution in Tarai, contribution Tarai seems very high, it's 55%. Similarly, 48% in hill and 35% in the mountain. It provides both self-employment and wage employment opportunities. From this diagram, we can see that the Tarai is very high, the contribution to income. Findings on women empowerment and social inclusion. Women gain greater control over the income and household decision. It has enhanced the capacity and build their confidence and the control over the resources that has been increased. That has In conducting the research, we found that 70% reported financial independence and 65 actively in family decision, talking about the women and social inclusion. Dalit, Janjati, Madhesi group are gained dignity and mobility. Actually, in the context of Nepal, Dalit is a oppressed community, and Janjati is an indigenous community, and Madhesi is also considered as the marginalized group in Nepal. Similarly, YMAs foster social equity and justice alongside economic benefit as well. So talking about the women empowerment and social inclusion, through we can see the graph also. Income control over the resource seems very high. Skill development and culture, findings and skill development. YMAs commercialized traditional skill, weaving, handcraft, and metalworks. It's a traditional based skills which has been commercialized, and the micro enterprise has 80%, 85% entrepreneur preserve the cultural heritage while earning income. It's not only they are doing only for generating their income, it has contributed to preserve the cultural heritage as well. And youth also involved in both traditional and modern enterprise. Youth is not limited on the traditional enterprise. They also shifting into the modern enterprise as well for the more benefiting the more benefit and return as well. And the micro enterprise has expanded to urban and international market as well. So the market also expanded to the urban and international market. It was not limited on the local and niche market. Challenges of micro enterprise. While going through this diagram chart, we can see that the financial access, which has significantly impacted on growth and development of micro enterprise, financial lack of collateral, high interest rate, poor financial literacy are the key challenges under the financial. Similarly, markets, there are different factors involved in markets. Actors like dependence on middlemen, poor logistics, and limited diversification are under the market. Similarly, infrastructure, unreliable electricity, poor transport, weak digital access. Actually, micro enterprise is suitable for the low-income families who reside in the rural areas where infrastructure facility is very poor, which has significantly impacted on their micro enterprise promotion and graduation. So infrastructure is found the great challenges. And similarly, policy also, the government of Nepal has also formulated several policies to promote the micro enterprise. However, its implementations is found very poor. And similarly, coordination with the supporting organization for the promotion of micro enterprise also found very poor. Market infrastructure and challenges. Market dependence
Mr.
on
Bhim
middle.
Bahadur, sorry
Okay.
to interrupt you.
Okay.
Sir, could you please wind it up quickly because your time is running out?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Financial institutional policy also, institutional policy and relations also having a great challenges. And recommendation, expand the financial inclusion and provide collateral-free credit, build capacity with training in financial, digital skills and marketing, strengthen market linkage and infrastructure, improve institutional coordination and policy implementation, ensure inclusive for women, Dalit and Janjati entrepreneurs. YEMIs are engine of conclusion. YEMIs are engine of socio-economic transformation in Nepal. It is contribute to income, women empowerment, and culture preservation. It faces financial infrastructure institutional challenges. With systematic support, YEMIs can drive inclusive and sustainable development. Thank you. Thank you, madam.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your wonderful presentation. I would like to ask one question to you. Do you
Okay.
think these micro enterprises in Nepal are ready to compete in the global market? Or do you think that they should remain focused to the local or the regional markets?
There are some of the specific product micro enterprise which has been exported to the global market, but most of the products produced by the small farmer, small producer enterprise is for regional and local market. But it is contribution for the economy is a great. It is hidden, but its contribution is great for in terms of employment, income, and also inclusive development as well.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank
Wonderful.
you. Thank you, madam.
Before we start with the next presenter, I request everyone, all the presenters, to please be mindful of the time because we are having so many presenters. So we are having the constraint of time. I know you all have done a wonderful research and you would like to elaborate the things, but yes, we are having this little constraint of time. So please, everyone, stick to this 4 to 5 minutes, not more than that. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Dr. Sohag. Dr. Sohag, are you there?
Yes.
Yes, Dr. Sohag.
Yes.
Dr.
Yeah.
Modi.
Serial number 17.
Okay, sir.
17.
Am I audible clearly?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, please continue.
Okay. Okay. Good evening, all of you. Good evening, Dr. Modi, sir. This is my pleasure to present my paper before you. Good evening, Chairman, ma'am. Chair, ma'am, actually, Dr. Jyotsna. Now, myself, Dr. Shohag Juardar, Associate Professor, Hidipur College, Kolkata. Now, my topic is a purely social science topic. I'm from Commerce Department, actually. It is a study on gender diversity and current scenario of women representation on companies' boards in India. I have taken a case with the hospital and healthcare industry. Actually, I have chosen this industry because this industry provides actually services towards the human beings. And that's why I thought that women representation, actually, the women are motherly, they take care of her family, and they are multitaskers, and they are sort of emotional, they have emotions and all that power, who can take care of the hospital and healthcare industry from the top level on the board of that companies, respective companies. Now, this is that I have designed this paper like this. Actually, I want to finish my paper within time. Now, gender diversity here, gender diversity means women representation or equal representation of women on the corporate boards, along with the male directors. Now, in Europe, the Norway was the first nation which introduced mandatory gender quota for at least 40%, mandatory 40% women representation on boards of the listed companies. And following Norway, Spain, Iceland also mandate 40% representation. And similarly, Netherlands, Germany, and Malaysia have also introduced 30% representation on the corporate boards of soft gender or women directors. Now, in India, being India as a developing country, this is the first developing country we can say which actually mandate at least one independent woman director on the corporate their representation on the corporate boards for all listed companies. As per the section 149/1 of the Companies Act 2013 and Rule 3 of the Companies Appointment and Qualification of Directors Rules 2014. So it became the rule made it mandatory for all listed companies, considering some certain issues. Now, what is gender diversity? Already I have said it means equal representation of women on the company's boards. So why it is required? That is, women require equal status, equal responsibility in the company's board also. Now, in India, actually, patriarchal and family-dominated system actually failed to apply this mandate in a broader mind. I have gone through a paper, Ramaswamy and others, in 2000. It is said keep Indian this patriarchal society only just following the mandate, considering only one woman representative on the corporate boards, just following the mandate or implement the mandate. Now, gender diversity inclusion, it implies
inclusion of soft gender to equality and improves corporate governance. And gender diversity has been calculated or measured by with just a simple ratio, that is number of female directors divided by board size. And what is board size? Now, board size means the number of directors in the, or number of board members in a corporate of a company, board of directors actually total, that is the board size. For example, if a company's board, members of a company's board is 9, then the number of the board size would be 9. Now, according to Ernst & Young, women representation on boards has tripled in last 10 years. And another data I will just want to mention, that is as per data from the Union Ministry of Corporate Affairs, around 3,232 listed companies in India have 4,741 women directors on the board. So from this, we can clearly understand that among over 3,000 listed companies, we have only 4,700 women directors. It means many of the companies, most of the companies following the mandate by including one woman director on the board, and the rest is actually family-driven company. Because in India, we know most of the companies, big companies, are family-driven, but family-owned companies. So in that case, women directors' participation is very natural. Now, the positive impact of gender diversity, I have also mentioned. A diverse boardroom provides a diversity of thought, expertise, authenticity, and background, etc. And more diverse the board, more sharing of experience can be possible. And the inclusion of soft gender on the board, actually, some studies I have gone through, has an impact on the financial performance of the company also. And the patience is the key to women directors. In decision making also, women can think of almost every aspect, even the smallest thing of the organization. As per my view, actually, we think we are the multitaskers and can take care of every sort of issues in the family. That's why it is just my opinion. Now comes to the objectives of the study, the two main objectives. And I should tell you one thing, ma'am, it is a theoretical study and theoretical analysis, we can say. First, objective is to inquire into the board composition having women representation of Indian hospital and healthcare industry, and to study on status of representation of soft gender on corporate boards of such companies in India. Now, literature review. Now, the research methods. Now, first of all, this study is based on secondary published data. And secondly, time series data have been taken as on 31st March 2023. And the sample companies have been selected by net profits as well as by availability of required data. Those companies have been chosen which shows the net profit only, not the loss making, and also the available data required for this study. And this is 31, I have selected 31 such companies, HHC companies, and these are all BSc listed top companies. And this paper is based on theoretical research that I have told you, carefully scrutiny of the corporate governance reports. So I have to scrutinize the corporate governance reports where we get the representation, that is the members, board members list and everything, the posts of the board members, what they hold, everything from the corporate governance reports from each and every company's website. Now, the results we got that among 31 sample companies, only one company has all main board. I got this data, that is, it is written, I can remember, 9 directors. The divisions of such directors according to the posts, that is, I have mentioned, that is managing director, the last point, please, ma'am, the managing director, executive director, non-executive director, these are the posts in the board of directors of a company. And aggregate board size I got, that is all 31 companies. The total of all the board size of all 31 companies is 251, and aggregate female board members of such companies is 58. So gender diversity is total women representation, that is 58 upon 251, the board size. So it is approximately 23% as per my study. In this study, board size varies from, I found, number of board members varies from 4 to 17, and the number of female directors in each board varies from 0 to 6 members, and whereas male directors varies from 2 to 12. So and also I found a maximum limit of women director could be possible only in the family owned business, but in other cases we just found only the compliance of corporate laws has been made. Now, this is a simple table I have taken, that 58 female directors altogether, that is, they are holding the posts, different posts in the board, that is number of companies, MD, among in three companies we found one women managing director each. Like this, there are independent directors. We found I found 17 in such companies there are women independent directors, and like this. Next is that is the number of companies having 0 to 6 women representation on boards is shown. That is number of women directors 0 to 6 is given, and number of companies, that is only one company has 0, that is no woman director. Only one companies, that is all male director companies. And it is found in 12 companies, that is more than 50% of, or less than 50%, sorry, number of companies. 12 companies have one woman director, just following the mandate only, that is 149/1 section under Companies Act 2013. And number of companies having 2 women directors, that is number of companies, 13 companies. That is more than 50%, only 2 women directors. Now, finally, the family-owned companies only appoint a good number of women directors in the board. And the table 1 shows more than 50% of companies having independent women participation. And table 2, 39% of companies having 1 men representation, and 80% companies having 1 or 2 women directors on board. This study is only a basic theoretical evaluation. Further investigation could be done in future, and I have a plan to make further study, so that what is the impact of women representation on the board on the financial performance of such companies. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Suhag, for choosing such a lovely and sensitive topic for the presentation today. I just want to know, why did you choose this hospital and healthcare sector for this study? Any specific reason behind that?
Actually, hospital and healthcare sector, actually it's a service which required emotions, which required patience and care. That can be, as per my point of view, that can be better given by the women only.
Okay, wonderful.
That's why I have chosen them.
So in your opinion, what are the main barriers to women representation on boards in India? Do you think this work-life balance issue, it plays a limiting role for women's rise to the board position?
Yes, actually in our patriarchal society, it is very difficult for a woman, only one woman in the 12 or 13, with 13 board members, male board members. It is very difficult, as we heard about various cases and read also that very difficult situations they have to face. The women have to face in the board. And that's why, if it is so, then more and more, following the mandate, more and more representation of women can be seen after the passing of that rule. by the Companies Act 2013.
Thank you so much. Many congratulations to you for doing such a wonderful job. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Nice presentation, Dr. Sohag. Thank you. And the next presenter, KK Bhargav Yadav. Yes, Kurra KB Yadav. Please unmute, sir. Unmute.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good
So
evening.
serial number?
18.
18, sir. 18, madam. Am I audible, madam? Sir?
He's a research scholar, ma'am.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
In this age, he is doing PhD. Hats off to you, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So
Good evening
nice.
to all, sir. I am a retired central government officer. I retired as Regional Public Commissioner in Ministry of
Great,
Labor. And now I am doing practice, started practicing as a lawyer in my hometown, that is in Andhra Pradesh, near Guntur. So as a part of that, at lower courts, I am seeing most of these domestic violence cases and petty cases are coming. So I thought I can have some improvement, I think, in doing this research. And my topic was this, my research topic was a critical study on efficacy of protection of women from domestic violence acts. So related to that, I presenting this paper. So I'm very thankful for you giving an opportunity, and let me allow the share this. Sir, is it visible now, sir? Yes, sir. Hello, sir.
It is
Yes.
still not visible.
Achha, sir.
Yeah.
But it is open here for me.
Sir, you may have to click on.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Now
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
yes, it is visible
Now
now.
it is visible.
Ganesh ji.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir, it is there. Yes, thank you. Sorry, I'm in trouble. Now it is okay, sir?
Yes, please.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Make
Very
this slide show. Make this
sir.
slide.
Okay, how to do this?
Sir, in the right side at the bottom side,
Yes,
you may go, sir, bottom side, bottom right.
Yes, sir.
Sir,
Yes,
more
sir.
right.
Done,
Yes,
done.
Yes, sir.
right,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Okay,
Yes,
thank you.
sir.
Thank you for guidance. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. So I'm giving introduction. Domestic violence has been widespread but unreported social problem in Benin. What I want to tell, we are developing in all areas, but in this also we are developing in different negative manner. So even though there is a legislations are making, but fast and quick and relief is not given to the woman in our society. Whatever the category that a woman belongs, sir. So now I want to concentrate on the orders are given, but what is the judicial response? For that, I made some small presentation. So objectives are to examine the function and reaction of judiciary under the DVC Act, to consider milestone judicial rulings and meanings of the Act, to determine the effectiveness of judicial reliefs, measures such as residence and custody orders, to determine procedural delay and problems in court-based enforcement, to compare Indian judicial practices and international best practices, to make recommendations for the improvement in judicial treatment of domestic violence cases. So it is just as an overlook. What are the main sections which are giving for this purpose? The historical background is that there is one in a IPC, that is now BNS. They gave some one provision, 498A Act. Under that, the suffering lady person, I mean domestic violence, maybe woman, married woman or girl child like that, they can approach. But they punish only the person who caused the violence. But there is no relief for the victims. So for that purpose, they have made this act separately, giving lot of provisions like giving protection orders, shelter provisions, compensations, custody orders like that. So this is the literature what I have done. So this is the methodology. I have, since it is a theoretical thing, I have gone through the judgments and discussed with the lawyers, and some 50 cases I have taken. So what the findings I have done is most of judges issued protection and financial relief orders, but hesitate to issue custody or residence orders. Custody or residence orders means maybe you have to live together. So it may give some complications. So judicial delays are common because 24% only of the cases are done in 60 days. That is the time frame, given time frame. Then gender sensitivity in judgment writing was noted also there. And court seldom enforce supervise the compliance after the order is passed. Victims suffer as a result of absence institutional follow-up and support of court orders. Because once the order is given, it takes a lot of time. Both parties, nobody is going to following up. So a victim may keep silent for some time, and the person, the suffering person may go for appeal. Like that, there is no real and immediate relief is given to women in India, though these acts are made. So here, what my suggestions are, sometimes during the legal process, the judges recommend them to go for fast tracks. Even there also they gave some order, but it will be delayed. So what I will suggest is to make more fast track courts. These fast track courts are conducted 2 or 3 months in a quarter, like that. So I want to suggest to make it more regular and more powerful. So forced judicial sensitization of gender sensitivity and victim rights. Timely schedules must be imposed with sanctions for unnecessary delay. Court checked the enforcement squad. Squads must be there, because this court orders for implementation, they have to again to go to police, who are already burdened with other things. So I suggest to make a separate line of squads for this, specifically meant for this. So improved coordination among magistrates, police and protection officers, psychologists and counselors. Yes, this is one area where it may help the to counsel them, the wife and woman, husband and other things, so they can guide some extent. Real-time updates and transparency through digital monitoring domestic violence cases. Legal aid has to be reinforced with the trained legal advocates, because it's one nobody is specifically doing that. Most of them will be going for nowadays corporate laws and cyber laws, like that. But these main thing which is involved in the social life of the things, it is mostly ignored. So some special legal advocates may be given like this. Central and state government should oversee judicial performance in this area. They are seeing the performance of the courts as a whole, but not. I suggest to make a specific notice to this. So awareness campaigns or for victims, some NGOs are there, so they can conduct all the things, sir. So in my conclusion, I suggest the judicial reaction to the review act is mixed one. Although access to give so specific thing, but in practice it is not coming up. So the research found that protection monetary orders are issued by most of them, but they are not implemented. Some obstacles are there, because there is some forcing, some overseeing agencies for that. So in addition to, despite significant proportion of judgments manifesting gender sensitive or in procedural stiffness, mistrust is coming like this. So this is what, madam, this is my presentation. This is what. References, thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for the wonderful presentation.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
And hats off to you that you, at such an age, you are very keen in doing the research here. And yes, law is very close to my heart also.
Thank you, madam.
As we say, ignorance of law is no excuse.
Yes.
So one should always know the law of the country in which they are residing. Just wanted to know one thing, sir.
Sir, ma'am, please.
Have the courts recognized the male victims of domestic violence under this act or not?
Yes, madam, it is there, but what I observed is most of the cases are done by settlements. Settlements they are doing. Victims are recognized, they are court hold. But because of social relations or somehow, and there is no effective powers given to magistrates. So what happening? They are giving some orders and decisions, and 90% are settled outside only. So actually, it is an adjustment only. 90% cases are going on like that. So it's a lot of improvement is there. There are a lot of governments has to take up in this direction. So immediate and accurate and actual, as you pointed out rightly, they must be provided under this legislation. That's all.
Yes, because usually it is considered that it is only for the females. So that is why I make it a point. What about the male victims?
Yes, madam. It is also coming up. In the BNS, it is given like that. In the cruelty, it is given to male also. So it is a new area to look into, a new angle to be given to domestic violence. Yes, madam. Thank you.
Thank you. One last question, sir. Can
Please,
live-in
madam?
relationships be covered under the DVC Act?
Please, madam, I am able to.
Can live-in relationships be covered under the DVC Act?
Yes, surely, definitely. Definitely it can be covered. Because violence is violence, whether it is living or married or officially or unofficially. Violence is domestic violence, it is covered, madam. Yes.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Ravi, sir, thank you.
Thank you. Nice presentation, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Serial number 21. Rahul Sharma, Engineer Rahul Sharma from lovely Professional University, Punjab. Please unmute, Mr. Rahul. Please unmute yourself. Yeah, you can start your presentation.
Good evening, ma'am. Myself, Rahul Sharma. I'm a BTech holder in civil engineering, followed by a patent published in mechanical engineering by IPR New Delhi, and pursuing my doctorate in political science from lovely Professional University. My topic is, let me share my. Is my PPT visible?
Yes, it is visible, Rahul.
So, my topic is breaking barriers strategies for inclusive education and gender equity in achieving SDGs, which you have mentioned in your address. There are 17 adopted by United Nations member states in 2015, implemented on 1 January 2016. Among the scheduled tribes, which are the Gujar, Bakarwal, Pahari ethnic group of the Pir Panjal region. My introduction is, as we know, scheduled tribe constitutes about 8.6% of Indian population, that is the 10.43 crores as per the 2011 census, with the majority residing in the rural areas of the region. Historically speaking, these communities have faced absolute marginalization and exploitation. Continuing even after independence, there are a number of welfare schemes by the government of India time to time, but still they have been doing these menial occupations. The lack of access to quality education and skill development has confined them to menial occupations, also limiting opportunities for dignified livelihoods. Their hesitation to enter mainstream high income job stem from poor exposure, limited technical knowledge, as we are living in a stage in an era of transition towards technical advancement, but they are lacking these things. And culture isolation is there because of the fact that I, as a researcher, have been seeing the culture disparity, regional disparity among these scheduled tribes. The transitional system of learning are of no longer not sufficient. In a word, as I have mentioned, transitioning towards technological driven fields like artificial intelligence, cloud computing, and entrepreneurship. Despite having rich indigenous knowledge, resources, their socio-economic backwardness and educational barrier remain obstacles to growth. Although the government has launched several welfare schemes, but the issues like lack of accountability, corruption, and poor implementation hinder their effectiveness. We have the options like community engagement, as it is very crucial for fostering a supportive environment, engaging the parents and local leaders so that enhancement of the educational institution can be met. Also, it will ensure the needs of the scheduled tribes and their voices can be included in decision-making processes. By this, we can achieve the inclusiveness of the scheduled tribes. We have the teacher training programs empowering educators for the better impact. Comprehensive training programs are essential for teachers to understand the unique challenges faced by these scheduled tribes. These programs should focus on culture responsive teaching methods, cognitive flexibility. The parameters like resilience is of utmost importance, madam. Equipping educators to create inclusive classrooms and that would further promote gender equity and equal opportunity. We have the challenges like limited access to quality educational resources, entrenched cultural norms restricting gender equity and inclusivity of the scheduled tribe, which are marginalized till date, inadequate infrastructure in education institutions, and because of this thing, number of female children are going out from these educational institutions. The lack of proper teacher training and capacity building initiatives, the culture disconnect, which is there from the very past, the digital illiteracy, the improper guidance the regional disparity and the resulting cycle of exclusion and marginalization among scheduled tribes in the regional, that is the Pir Panjal region. Also, if you talk about the educational access among the scheduled tribes, the literacy rate for the scheduled tribes in the Pir Panjal region stands at a concerning 50.6%, highlighting the urgent need for focused educational initiatives. Furthermore, the school attendance rate is also very poor, indicating significant barriers that prevent children from regularly accessing quality education and support. The addressal of these gaps, it requires collaborative efforts involving local communities, because they are well aware of the problems and the existing problems at the local levels. The government NGOs to create a sustainable strategies that promote educational inclusive and equity. We have the inclusion in the Pir Panjal, the successful inclusion which I have encountered, the community-led initiatives in the Pir Panjal region, which has transformed school by integrating culturally relevant teaching methods and engaging parents into education up to some extent. Partnerships with NGOs, resources have been allocated to teacher trainers and inclusive practices that respect the tradition and the values of scheduled tribe, which is of utmost importance. As I have discussed earlier, a focus on girls' education has led to increased enrollment and retention, not in all the schools, but only in the EMRS, where EMRS stands for Eklave Model Residential Schools, based on KV model, had been initiated as a welfare program by the Ministry of Tribal Affairs, Government of India. And there is a need of these EMRS schools in these Pir Panjal region, and it empowers young women to pursue higher education and contribute to their communities. We have the strategies to achieve gender equality. We can achieve that by enhancement of the community support through awareness programs, provide government incentives for educational initiatives, implement education reform to address local needs, and establish regular monitoring and evaluation processes, strategies for change, address root socioeconomic and cultural barriers through targeted interventions, engage local communities in decision making processes to empower them in advocating for educational rights, foster partnerships with NGOs and government bodies for holistic implementation of educational policies, align intervention with the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, particularly related to equality in education, promote inclusive and gender equitable education through long-term context specific strategies. Thank you, madam.
Thank you so much, Rahul. Just wanted to know, in the next 10 years, how do you see the role of inclusive education in transforming this Panjal tribal society? How do you perceive that?
Ma'am, I really think that for that, the government has initiated that welfare scheme, namely the EMRS, which I have mentioned in my PPT, which stands for Eklave Model Residential Schools. And ma'am, the thing is that there are, as if I talk of Rajouri Poonch, it's a twin border district, and I live in this district, and I come under this scheduled tribe too, because I'm a part of Pahadi ethnic group. There is ST1 and ST2. ST1 contributes to Gujar and Bakarwal, and I am part of ST2, which is the Pahadi ethnic group, because I speak Pahadi language. Okay, madam. So the thing is that as per the population of the twin border district, Rajouri and Poonch, there are 11. The population is 11 lakh, but there are only 3 EMRS. And in one EMRS, there are like 6 to 12 classes, but as of now, there are only 6 to 9. So the total sum is 720. So you can just imagine the inclusive education is there with the help of the EMRS. But out of the population of 11 lakh, the government is like accommodating only 720 people, like children's, and there is a 50-50 ratio. Like out of 720, 360 are female child, and 360 are male child. So there is a need for the government to enhance the schemes like EMRS, and also the scheme like providing scholarship to ST2 and ST1. So by this, I think that the SDG can be achieved. And also, ma'am, as per 2025 Sustainable Development Report, India has ranked for the first time as 99 with the score of 67 in 167 countries. So that's we can just think that it's a positive thing for us, and we should not be like very much happy. We should aim toward the sustainable development goals like SDG 3, which is good health and well-being, SDG 4, which is the quality education and gender equality, which is the SDG 4. Why I am focusing on inclusive education is because education is the thing by which we will be able to let them know the importance of education, the importance of good health and well-being, things like women empowerment. More and more voices of the women should be heard, because like in the entire Pir Panjal there is no more women representative as far as the legislative assembly is concerned. There are only like couple of DDC members are there. Like in the entire J&K UT, there are very few women representing in the district development council. So that's the thing, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Rahul.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Nice presentation, Rahul.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
So before moving towards the next presenter, I would like to tell you that we have our co-chairperson with us, Dr. Baljeet Kaur ma'am. Ma'am, we welcome you and thank you so much for always accepting our invitation with so much of grace. You always support us. Thank you so much, ma'am. And I would like to tell something about ma'am, and then I would request Baljeet ma'am to address the audiences or address the participants. So Dr. Baljeet Kaur holds a PhD, MPhil, MCom, and a PG diploma in software engineering. She is currently employed as an assistant professor at the University of Delhi's Atmaram Sanatan Dharma College, Department of Commerce. She has been the part of University of Delhi for over a decade. She has had numerous research papers published in national and international conferences. She is the recipient of Teaching Excellence Award from the Vice Chancellor of University of Delhi. Apart from this, ma'am has received various awards for the best paper presentation. She's also received the outstanding contribution in education sector by Global TRIM Foundation in the World Education Conclave in 2021. Ma'am has completed 2 university Delhi-funded research and innovation projects also. We are so glad to have you here, ma'am, as co-chairperson with us today. And I would like to request Dr. Baljeet Kaur, ma'am, to address our participants before we move to the next participant.
Thank you so much, Aarti ma'am, for this generous introduction, ma'am. Thank you so much. And thanks to you, Ravi sir, SS Modi sir, for always giving me opportunity and exposure, sir.
You got one more, I think, award recently.
Yes, sir. Research Excellence Award, right, sir?
Research Excellence Award.
Wow, excellent. Excellent. Congratulations, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am. And yes, ma'am, Aarti ma'am, we really missed you yesterday.
Ma'am, I was in Kerala for a week, so yesterday only I came back. So
even then, Dr. Aarti joined.
Yesterday I joined during traveling.
No problem.
Thank you, ma'am. A warm good evening to everyone, and my best wishes to all the participants. And yes, very good evening to Jyotsna ma'am and all the distinguished speaker and the chief guest and everyone in the Vivek PG College and Inspira Research Association. So all the very best to all the participants. And yes, while presenting, yes, you have to take care of the timings and please directly come to the objectives, research methodology and findings so that we can conclude it timely. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Baljeet. So moving forward.
Thank you, ma'am. Yes.
Thank you so much. So moving forward, Fawad Rais, please unmute. I think Dr. Jyotsna, his name is not in the list, mistakenly not entered. So you can introduce yourself, Fawad Rais. First introduce yourself and please.
My name is Fawad Rais and I am a research scholar in the Department of Education and Training, Maulana Azad National University, Hyderabad. And currently pursuing PhD on the topic effect of e-learning and adjustment, study habits and academic performance. And for today's presentation, my topic is, I can share my screen, sir?
Yes, please share.
Okay, sir.
The name is Fawad Raees.
Yes, sir.
FOWAD Raees.
Yes. Sir, for today's presentation, my topic is changing patterns of study habits in the age of e-learning, a comparative perspective. For introduction, this paper explores how study habits are changing with the rise of digital learning. It compares traditional study approaches with the modern e-learning methods. And it also highlights global trends in study practices across different contexts. The paper places a special focus on study habits in India. It provides insight for students how to adapt study habits strategies in digital age. The overall goal is to help students succeed in rapidly evolving digital learning environment. Definition of study habits. Study habits are the regular routine and strategies that students use to learn effectively and achieve success. They include practices such as making timetables, setting goals, reviewing lessons, taking notes, and preparing for the examination. Psychologists describe study habits as a consistent behavior shaped by motivation, discipline, and the learning environment. Education experts emphasize that effective study habits are less about the amount of time spent studying by more about how effectively students are use their time and resources. Significance of study habits in learning. Effective study habits are closely linked to academic success, better memory, and stronger problem-solving skills. Students who plan schedules, review lessons, and use active learning strategies perform better than those who study without structure. Good study habits.
Raisi, you can skip this slide, directly move to the objectives of the study.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, this is a thematic paper, and the objective of this paper to compare the study habits in traditional learning mode and with the e-learning environment, and the relevance of study habits. The rise of e-learning has significantly changed how students organize their study routine. Traditional study habits like fixed schedule, textbook learning, and classroom note taking are now supplemented with video lectures, online discussion, and digital tools. So the need of the topic is the shift offers greater flexibility, but also brings challenges such as digital distraction and over dependence on technology. It requires a student to develop strong self-regulation and time management skills. Traditional study habits versus e-learning study habits. Here is a comparative analysis with the dimension time management, concentration, and attention spans, motivation and self-regulation, resources utilization and learning materials, interaction and collaboration learning, comparative insights. So here time management. Traditional learning followed fixed timetable, promoting discipline and structured study routine. E-learning offers flexible schedule, allowing students to materials anytime. Flexibility can cause procrastination and irregular routine for some learners. Successful time management in e-learning requires self-regulation and motivation. Concentration and attention span. Traditional learning used face-to-face lectures and discussion with teachers' supervisions, supporting focus. E-learning exposes students to digital distractions like social media and multitasking. Attention spans online are shorter with frequent task switching. Maintaining concentration in e-learning requires self-discipline and conscious strategies. Motivation and self-regulation. Motivation is key to developing good study habits in e-learning environment. In traditional classroom, motivation was supported by teacher feedback, peer competition like grades and recognition. In e-learning, students rely more on intrinsic motivation and self-regulation. Research shows learners with strong self-efficacy and goal setting skill perform better online, as Zimmerman studies in 2002 shows that. Without classroom dynamics, students must use this self-discipline, persistence, and personal strategy to stay motivated. Resource utilization and learning materials. Traditional learning relied on textbook, notes, and teacher lectures with limited information access. Student focused on careful reading, note-taking, and memorization. E-learning provides abundant resources like ebooks, videos, and interactive tools. Managing information overload requires digital literacy, critical thinking, and selective reading. Interaction and collaborative learning. Traditional learning involved direct face-to-face interaction with teachers and peers through discussion and group study. Such interactions provided learning supports and emotional encouragement. E-learning uses video calls, forum, and shared documents for interactions. Online collaboration lacks the immediacy of
Raisi,
in-person
sorry
contact.
for the
Successful
interruption. Raisi, sorry for the interruption. You are presenting well. We can also see the screen. You can just conclude it. Findings and conclusion.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah.
Okay, ma'am. Then here are the impacts of positive and negative impacts. There are some positive impacts of e-learning and study habits. There is the positive impacts such as flexibility and autonomy, access to rich resources, development of digital literacy, personalized learning, and adaptability. Negative impacts are procrastination and poor time management, distraction and reduced attention spans, isolation and limited peer interaction, over reliance on technology. So there is need of balance adaptation. Here are the conclusions and some recommendations. E-learning has transformed study habits and offered flexibility and digital resources, but also challenge like distractions, poor self-discipline, and unequal access. Effective online study habits depend on self-regulation, time management, and digital literacy. Students with structured routine and active strategies succeed, while those lacking discipline often struggle. Recommendation: there is need to strengthen digital literacy through training modules, promotion of self-regulated learning with goal setting and time management. There is need to provide institutional support with schedules, assessment, and interactive platforms. The government, NGOs, and other stakeholders ensure equity by bridging the digital divide and improving access. So there is need of adaptive blended learning to combine structure with flexibility. So we can say that the future of study habit lies in creating inclusive, sustainable, and technology-driven approaches that enhance performance and holistic development. Thank you.
Thank you, Raisi. Nice presentation and in fact, nice topic. I just wanted to ask one question. Can you please elaborate what are the implications of the study?
Yes, ma'am. When we compare study habits in the traditional classroom and e-learning environment, there are some changes in the study habits. So the teacher should need the requirements of this digital environment, digital learning environment, and as per the situation or need, the teacher should go through the classroom.
Thank you. All the best.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you all.
So next candidate.
Yeah, thank you so much. 27, serial number 27. Amir, K. Amir. Kehkashan Amir. Please unmute. Kehkashan.
Yes, sir.
Am I pronouncing right?
Kehkashan.
Kehkashan. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Kehkashan. Okay, you can start your presentation. She is a research scholar from Aligarh Muslim University. Yeah.
Sir, is my screen visible?
Yes, it is. It is visible.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good evening, everyone. I am Kehkashan Amir, research scholar from Department of Education, Aligarh Muslim University, Aligarh.
There is some disturbance in your mic or voice, I think. I don't know why it is coming. Some disturbance is coming with your voice.
Hello.
And now it is, yeah, speak something.
Oh, okay, myself Kehkashan
Now
Amir.
it is coming correct.
Okay, sir. I'm a research scholar from Department of Education, AMU Aligarh. The topic of my presentation is Transforming Indian Classroom NEP 2020 through the lens of TPCK, which means Technological Pedagogical Content Knowledge. As we all know that NEP is one of the most important reforms in Indian education system, which moves from the rote memorization to competency and holistic learning approach. It promotes transdisciplinary and experiential learning approach to the student, taking the technology as the heart of the reform of this policy. The success of this policy mainly depends how ready and prepared our teachers to adopt this new system. Some review of literature related to this topic. The objective of this study is to analyze the core vision and directive of the NEP in relation to school education, to examine the TPCK framework as a model of integrating technology, pedagogy, and content in Indian classrooms, to explore how TPCK can support the effective implementation of NEP 2020 in transforming classroom practices, to identify the barrier and challenges in adopting TPCK within Indian education context, to suggest recommendation for teachers, policymakers, and stakeholders for strengthening technology-enabled pedagogy in line with NEP 2020. In my study, I have divided the 4 dimensions core vision of NEP 2020. The first one is holistic development. It not only focus on the one aspects of development, rather than it focus all the aspects such as cognitive, emotional, social, moral, and so on. It allows flexible curriculum, which allow the student to choose their subject according to their interest. Along with the integration of technology, it makes the teaching more effective and dynamic, and also it allows equity and inclusion in education, which provide quality education which are accessible to all the learners. Classroom transformation goals. What are the various goals? Competency-based learning over rote memorization. It allows multilingual education, which make the concept more clear and interesting for the student. It provides digital platforms such as Diksha, Swam, and so on. And last, it allow formative assessment to guide the learner rather than to rely on the examinations. Now, what are the roles in NEP 20, teachers' role in NEP 2020? As we all know that the teachers play a central role in any policy. The teacher role is not only to content or deliver, rather than he or she act as a mentor, facilitator, or guider to their student. There must be a continuous professional development for the teachers so that they can enable the technology in their teaching learning process. TPCK integration for the diverse learner needs. It also allows autonomy for the teachers to design their curriculum and content. Now, TPCK act as a catalyst. The TPCK mainly consists of 3 domains. CK, which means content knowledge, means subject mastery. Pedagogical knowledge, which means the effective teaching strategies, and the technological knowledge, which include the digital tools like GeoGebra, Kahoot, and so on. By combining all these 3 domains, the teachers will able to conduct a more engaged, personalized, and creative learning process. NEP 2020 plus TPK in practice. In using various courses or subjects, like in maths, if a teacher want to explain algebra exploration, he or may she use GeoGebric, which make the algorithm more interesting and creative. In language, AI apps for pronunciation in multilingual settings, using virtual labs in science for inquiry-based experiments, and balanced technology uses enhance pedagogy and contents. Now, what are the advantages of TP-CK integration? It promotes contextual and inclusive education. It supports rural and special needs of the children, builds sustainable teacher capacity. It enhances student engagement and creativity in the classrooms. Now, what are the challenges in implementation? As we know that in India, there is lots of challenges. Some of them, infrastructure gap and fundings, teacher digital literacy deflects, limited quality digital content, resistant to pedagogical change, and lastly, cyber security and curriculum alignment issue. Now, what are the various strategic recommendations? Mandatory TP-CK based teacher training, strengthen digital infrastructure and hubs, develop localized multilingual digital content, credit-based continuous professional development via SWAM and Diksha, public-private partnership for technology integration, inclusive tools and offline solution, monitoring units and innovative labs. Now we can conclude that NEP along with the TP-CK is act as a blueprint for the 21st century classroom. Success depends on the holistic adaptation and sustained supports. The future classroom will become more learner-centric, flexible, and digital enriched. It requires collaboration across policy, pedagogy, and practice for their effective implementation. Thank you.
Thank you, Kankasha, for the nice presentation. And yes, your topic is the need of an hour.
Ma'am, you
As
are
for the
not
NEP
audible.
2020, am I audible?
Sorry, ma'am, you're not audible.
Am I audible, sir?
No, ma'am, you are audible.
Yes,
You're
yes, you are
audible.
audible.
Okay, okay.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. So we can move to the next candidate.
Thank you so much. And Dr. Charul Jain has joined. So I welcome you, ma'am, on behalf of Vivek PG College and Inspira Research Association. So Dr. Aarti Charul ma'am has joined.
Yes, sir. So a very good evening, Dr. Charul. We are glad that you have joined us. We know that you are very busy today, but irrespective of your busy schedule, you have taken out time to be a part of this conference. So we welcome you. And before moving to the next participant, we would like to listen to the keynote address by Dr. Charul Jain. So before inviting you formally, ma'am, I wish to throw some light on your academic and research journey. Dr. Charul Jain is the Director and Dean Student Welfare, Symbiosis University of Applied Sciences, Indore. Dr. Charul Jain is a postdoctorate from University of Technology, Sydney on sustainability and global employability skills. Certified for case writing and teaching from cases from IIT Delhi and IIM Indore. Certified Master Trainer for Employability Skills and Soft Skills from the Government of India, NSTC and MEPSC. She is also the Masterclass Trainer for Employability and Soft Skills, a recipient of 5 patents and celebrated researcher. Above all, she's a thorough student-oriented professor. Dr. Charul has achieved multiple milestones in her career spanning 2 decades. She wrote papers for Scopus. Dr. Jain expertises in curating, designing, and implementation of management development programs for multiple industries and also faculty development programs. So, ma'am, we are really glad to have you here with us. Dr. Charul Jain, we welcome you for your keynote address.
Welcome, Dr. Charul. Welcome.
Thank you so much, team from University of Viveka. Thank you so much, Ravi sir and Aarti ma'ams for having so much of patience for waiting for me. Before moving, go ahead, many congratulations on selecting a multidisciplinary conference at a global stature, that too on sustainable goals. So here I move forward to when we were moving towards, it is a journey I would like to share. It's a journey when I was transiting from 2022 to 2023. That was an era when we were moving out of the pandemic zone and we were entering a new world altogether. And it happened to have a discussion and a new dimension coming from the United Nations, sharing those SDG 2030. And now it is another vision of our, the leader of the nation having the vision for 2045. So I'm a thorough practitioner for SDG goals by the United Nations. So just sharing my thoughts, these SDGs are not only for us as researchers, but these SDGs were made to connect those 5 P's together, which are readily available online. But the main objective was to connect the people, planet, purpose, positivity, perspective, all together for one common goal. That is bringing the sustainability. That means something which is available forever, something which is readily useful and add-on value forever. Not for now, not for later, but forever. Henceforth, just like to share my screen, which is readily available online, to share with you all. This is one of my favorite slide. I mean, it's not a slide, but this is my favorite. Whenever I do any kind of work, I ensure connecting with either of these goals. It's a request to everybody. Have your vision at a stretcher. Maybe I always talk on those 4 pointers very correctly. First, start thinking yourself as a person. We all are academician, but before being an academician, we all are individuals. So what are our responsibilities? Let's think as individuals, then as teachers, mentors, facilitators. Then let's think towards the society, and then think globally, finally, which contributes to the entire nature. So if I had to connect all these 4 dots, it's like top-down approach. If I have to contribute to the whole universe, that can happen when I, as an individual, start it all over. Hence, the SDG given by United Nations talks about no poverty, zero hunger, goals in terms of good health, well-being, quality education, gender equality, all so and so forth. Just a very simple thing which I wish to share. These SDGs are so simple. Even when we are writing research for maybe Q1, A stars, or any paper for any journal or any stars, just think, am I able to contribute any value which is useful for the society? And please let me ask, who is this society? We are the society. We means you sitting across my laptop and me being a part of you. So either of the ways, am I able to contribute back? Today, if I'm sharing my views with you, I know I'm sharing my views with you and I'm contributing to SDG 4 and 17 together. This is a collaboration globally across the physical boundaries. So I'm actually partnering for proving the goals and sharing the goals and inspiring you all. But yes, for those partnerships, I choose quality education as the platform. Similarly, when I talk to a lot of defense people, I train them on gender equality. They often call me for gender sensitization. So often I talk to them. More of gender sensitization, it is more about EDI. That's equality, diversity, and inclusiveness. Again, I'm contributing back to 17th goal. But to contribute to that 17th goal, I move towards goal number 8, and then I contribute. And 10, that's about reducing inequality in any of the forms. Then I teach my students every single day at the master's and undergrad levels. What I do, I again go inside the classroom. I invite the industry people coming in, put them at the actual industrial problem statements. Put the students who is going to be my next industry CEO, bring those CEOs who are existing in the industry and share the problem statement. Bring them together. Again, I'm contributing towards the 17th goal, but through my responsibility of producing quality education, that is 4, providing equal opportunity on 8, 9, and 10. This is my vision where I do. And when Aarti ma'am was beautifully sharing the patent contributions which I shared with the society, when I am making any contribution, one of my patent is into how I have made a laptop stand for reducing the strain on eye. That actually came up with an idea of improving the quality of life. Again, partnering with all my colleagues. So my dear ones, we need to have a clear vision. We all are there as researchers, as mentors, and colleagues to contribute towards SDG 17, and all of us have different vision, which are from 1 to 17. So let us all have the focus of contributing every contribution, every work which we do every single day towards 17, that is partnership. But that partnership should have a value. Ask yourself, is that partnership is creating a value back, again, top down, to the society? Yes. To my climate? Yes. To my people, my stakeholders? Yes. And is it adding value to me? Me is like me, you all. If we get all 4, yes, do it. I can assure you, none of the top journals can stop you writing and accepting your paper, because now you are actually contributing back to the society in terms of research. So that's first thing. Align everything in terms of sustainability, then we become most relevant in terms of acceptance. And second most important, let us ask ourselves, are we writing research only to write the research or to add value? So the moment your inner soul says add value, you are already aligned to either of the goals. It's just we need to have the introspection, which is my domain area, and just let's write. At the end, the third point which I wish to say, now the top Scopus journals, SCIs, ABDCs are also accepting the quality articles only on the basis of, majorly on the basis of SDG goals. So when you get a review from them, they will say your research is aligned to either of the goals. If not, then these are the suggestive alignation, so do it. So my dear ones, I am again aligning myself to the SDGs in order to have my fulfillment of increasing the quality of education and research, so that my partnership for the entire society gets enhanced. So let us focus ourselves, let us align ourselves towards society, towards creating value and giving something in return to the climate. Secondly, let's be together with a vision. And thirdly, we need to get started. It's either you or me, but we need to get started with a common support. That's the only vision we should have. So let's have that mindset and be together. That's what I have learned through my sustainable journey when I completed my postdoc from Sydney. So with this, Ravi sir, I pause my words with these thoughts for everybody.
Thank you. It was really wonderful, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am. That was really mesmerizing.
Yeah.
Really. Thank you so much. And thank you so much for letting our participants go through the research journey also, because they all are, most of them are researchers and faculty members who aspire to publish their papers in Scopus and SCI journals.
Yeah.
And very rightly, you have said that if we choose any topic that aligns with sustainable development goals, that definitely makes a difference, because that that will be a kind of journey, because we are looking for 2030, as Dr. Jyotsna also said in her address, that we are talking of 2030, then we are talking of 2045. So
Certainly.
definitely with these steps, we can align with the SDGs. So very rightly said, ma'am. We are really grateful to you that you joined in spite of being so busy today. And thank you so much for your wonderful address.
Thank you so much,
Thank you.
Aarti ma'am. This is like my vision, my curiosity, my intent. Even if I can make one single transformation in this entire team today, if
Right.
I can, spark at least one person in the entire team today, my task is sorted. Because that one person will ignite 30 more. So I think with that vision, my smile is always on, my energy level is always high, and I'm always ready to on go. So thank you so much for
Very
inviting
nice.
me.
Thank you so
Thank you,
much
ma'am.
for-
Very inspiring,
Thank
ma'am.
you so
Thank
much,
you
ma'am,
so
for your
much.
time. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dr. Charul, once again.
Thank you so much. Take care.
Thank
Aarti ma'am.
Back to the duty of Dr. Jyotsna and Dr. Baljeet ma'am and Dr. Jyotsna ma'am again on duty.
So moving on to the presentations. So the next presenter is Pratibha Bhushal. Yes, Pratibha, please unmute. Serial number 36.
Yes, sir.
The scholar from Mangalayatam University, Aligarh. Yes, Pratibha.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, Pratibha. Yes, yes. We can listen you. Are you going to share your screen? Share your PPT?
Thank you so much, conference team. Good evening and namaste, everyone. It's me, Pratibha Bhushal from Nepal. I am a PhD scholar of Mangalayatan University Management Department. Now I am sharing my PPT.
Yes, Pratibha, are you sharing your PPT? Or is there some issue from your side? Okay. We can do one thing. You can check your PPT and the slides. Meanwhile, I will invite the other participant, serial number at 34, Miss Vinita Vijay Sharma. Miss Vinita Vijay Sharma, please open up your mic and camera. Please unmute.
Good evening. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, yes, you are audible. You can start.
All right. Good evening, everyone. As you all know, my name is Vinita Vijay Sharma, and I'm here to present my topic. Just give me a moment so that I may share my screen. Hold on.
Yeah, please share. Please share.
I hope it is visible.
Yes, yes, it is visible.
Thank you so much, sir. So, the topic that I have chosen for this conference is the Yayati complex and the sanction of marital rape, cultural obedience, and legal oversights in contemporary India. Sons walked away from a throne, women often walk away from their rights. It's heroic in stories, but harmful in life. So let me give you a brief overview. I'll be discussing about Yayati complex, how it leads to family power imbalances, leading to subjugation of women under patriarchal figures, which eventually leads to a reluctance to criminalize marital rape. And basically, I'll be tracing roots, examining laws, highlighting impacts, and urging a change. So before I delve deep into the presentation, I just want to give a brief that what triggered me to bring this on the table. So earlier this year in February, a High Court judge in the central Indian state of Chhattisgarh set free a 40-year-old man who was convicted by a trial court in 2019 of rape and unnatural sex with his wife, who died within hours of the alleged assault, saying that since India did not recognize marital rape, the husband could not be considered guilty of non-consensual sex or any non-consensual unnatural sexual act. Now, how is it linked to Yayati complex? So let me brief you about Yayati complex. It is actually opposite of the Oedipus complex proposed by Sigmund Freud. Oedipus complex is where the son always triumphs over the father and is consequently consumed by guilt. In the Indian context, the tendency is for the son to submit to the father and be revered for it. So Yayati was, it's a figure in Mahabharata, and he asked his sons to subdue their youth so that he can enjoy his life more. And one of his sons, the younger one, Puru, does that. So, explaining the stranglehold of tradition over modernity in Indian society, it explains that. And it also fosters hierarchies where younger members, particularly women, defer to elders and husbands, and that excuses flaws in authority figures. So, from filial duty to patriarchal control. So, obedience to fathers morphs into subjugation under husbands in society. Male errors overlooked, which creates a ripple effect where women are eventually marginalized. What does the legal framework say about it? So section 375 IPC defines rape, but exception 2 exempts husband if wife is over 18. So as of now, no final decision on constitutionality. The government opposes change, calling it harsh on marriage, and the courts fears of family disruption, which actually echoes cultural obedience. What does it lead to? It leads to trauma faced by women, physical, mental, societal, and in broader aspect, women are lost in periphery of obedience, trapped by norms. And how do we overcome it? Pathways or forward? So we need to break the cycle. We need to challenge myths, push for SC ruling to strike the exception. Interestingly, the law says yes to consent everywhere but marriage. So we need to educate on consent, reform laws, and instead of promoting empowerment, we need promoting endurance, we need to promote empowerment, whether it is a male or a female. I would like to conclude, like just again quoting from Yayati's curse to today's quotes, it's time for release. Let's make women rights mandatory. Thank you. And thereby I would like to give references as well, and I'm open to questions.
Thank you, Vinita ji, for such a unique topic, nice presentation. One question that I
Welcome,
wanted to ask, how does the Yati story that you just mentioned relate to marital relationships today in the present era?
Yes, actually, ma'am, Yayati is a figure that actually asked subjugation from his sons. Like he wanted to enjoy his youth, he was cursed by his father-in-law. So we see that subjugation to father figure. We see Ram giving up his throne. We see Yayati asking Puru to, or maybe all his sons, but Puru agreed to him. And then we see Bhishma giving up the throne for the fathers. So eventually, it's like, give up your rights, and it it builds in psyche. So giving up right is celebrated, and in case of men it is celebrated, like they are considered ideals, and so eventually some way it is expected from the women also, like to give up rights and endure harmony rather than justice. So that's the way it leads to it.
Thank you so much. All the best.
Thank you, ma'am.
Sir, we can move to the next candidate.
Thank you. Pratibha, are you ready now? Pratibha Bhusal, are you ready now? You can switch on your camera. I think there is a network problem. Yes, Prabha Sharma, research scholar from Janki Devi Bajaj Government Girls College. Please unmute. Prabha Sharma, serial number 37. Switch on your video also. Yes, Prabha, you can start. Yes, your screen is also visible. The PPT is also visible.
Myself, Subha Sharma. I am a research scholar, Department of Chemistry, Janki Devi Bajaj Government Girls College, Kota, Rajasthan. My presentation title is Eco-Friendly Photogalvanic System for Solar Energy Harvesting and Storage. The photogalvanic cell is a type of solar cell. It is an electrochemical device that uses dye-sensitized solution to convert and store solar energy using the photogalvanic effect. Photogalvanic cells are fabricated with a dilute solution of photosensitizer, surfactant, reductant, and alkali. Photosensitizer are essential part of this cell that is absorb solar light and extract solar light and start the process. This is the materials and methods. A stock solution of alkali, reductant, surfactant, dye, accurately measuring and dissolving them in double distilled water. And it is a experimental setup of this cell. A photogalvanic cell is an S-shaped glass tube that will be filled with a mixture of dye, reductant, surfactant, and alkali solution. In this, two electrodes are used: is a platinum electrode and a saturated calomel electrode. Both electrodes are connected to the digital multimeter, ammeter, digital pH meter, log, and key. And in this, we use electric bulb and sunlight. This is a mechanism of photocurrent generation. In this, in this two chambers are available. One is illuminated chamber and another is a dark chamber. On illumination, a photon is absorbed by light. A photon is absorbed by dye molecule and start the process. Sir, this is my paper is a comparative study on synthetic dye and natural dyes. Uh, commonly, 5 dyes are used where मतलब rarely हम 5 dyes use कर रहे हैं. In this paper, मतलब ज्यादातर ये dyes use की जाती है सिंथेटिक में. बाकी अभी नेचुरल पे भी रिसेंटली काम एक्सप्लोर हुआ है. Synthetic dyes are chemically stable and deliver high conversion efficiency to effective absorption in visible spectrum, but they are both expensive and toxic. So therefore हम नेचुरल डाई पर भी मूव कर रहे हैं क्योंकि इट इज अफोर्डेबल, अबेंडेंट एंड लो कॉस्ट होती है. ये हमें इजीली अवेलेबल हो जाती है और क्योंकि एनवायरमेंट के सॉरी मैम, आई एम नॉट प्रिपेयर वेरी वेल. मैम हिंदी में बोल सकती हूँ?
बिल्कुल बोल सकते हैं.
तो मैम हम मतलब सिंथेटिक डाई और नेचुरल डाई में कंपैरिजन कर रहे हैं क्योंकि सिंथेटिक डाई ये ना कॉस्टली भी होती है और एनवायरमेंट इको फ्रेंडली भी नहीं होती है ना. और नेचुरल डाई हमें इजीली अवेलेबल होती है, हम इसे प्लांट से एक्सट्रैक्ट करके यूज कर सकते हैं. और क्योंकि फोटो कॉस्ट इफेक्टिव है और सोलर एनर्जी हमें रेडीली अवेलेबल होती है सभी टाइम पे. और क्योंकि फोटो गेलिंग सेल दोनों तरह से वर्क करता है क्योंकि ये एक तो इलेक्ट्रिकल एनर्जी मतलब सोलर एनर्जी को इलेक्ट्रिकल एनर्जी में कन्वर्ट करता है और स्टोर भी करता है तो फ्यूचर यूज के लिए. क्योंकि सिंथेटिक डाई हैजार्डियस भी हमारे एनवायरमेंट के लिए, इसलिए हम नेचुरल डाई को भी यूज करें. बट सिंथेटिक डाई की जो एफिशिएंसी है वो बहुत अच्छी है और नेचुरल डाई की एफिशिएंसी कम है. तो हम उसको एक्सप्लोर करना चाहते हैं कि इसकी एफिशिएंसी और अच्छी हो और इसके साथ में हम सर्फेक्टेंट और रिडक्टेंट की मतलब सर्फेक्टेंट रिडक्टेंट की चेंजेस करके देख सकते हैं कि कौन सा सिस्टम ज्यादा इफेक्टिव है. तो इस पेपर में मेरे मतलब दो सिंथेटिक और नेचुरल डाई के ऊपर जो कंपैरिजन है उसमें मैं उस रिडक्टेंट एंड सर्फेक्टेंट को यूज करके डिफरेंट पोर्शन में ये देखती हूँ कि सिंथेटिक डाई का जो एफिशिएंसी है वो मतलब कम, मतलब ज्यादा हाई है, और नेचुरल डाई की एफिशिएंसी कम है, बट क्योंकि हमारे फ्यूचर के लिए नेचुरल डाई इज बेटर।
Thank you, Prabhaji. Hello, very good, Prabha. I would like to ask one question. Can you tell me how can nanomaterials improve the performance of the photogalvanic cells?
मैम अभी मैंने नैनो मटेरियल पे काम स्टार्ट नहीं किया है, पर हाँ नैनो मटेरियल अभी यूज किए जा रहे हैं, क्योंकि इनका जो प्रोसेस है वो थोड़ा लेंदी होता है इनको बनाने का, और ये एक्सपेंसिव भी होते हैं, बट इनकी एफिशिएंसी बहुत अच्छी होती है।
Thank you.
Thank you,
Best
Prabha.
wishes, Prabha.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Serial number 38, Nikhat Nasreen Khanam. Please unmute. Research scholar from Jamia Hamdard, Delhi. Yes, switch on your
Good
video.
evening, everyone. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm doing so. Sir, is my presentation
Yeah, it is visible. Presentation
visible?
is visible. Yes.
Okay, just a second. Second, sir. I'm just opening my video. There's some problem.
Yes.
Good evening to everyone. Good evening, and I'm so sorry for this delay. Before I give my introduction, I just want to frame a picture so that I can start this. I want to just frame this that a little girl in Assam, 9-year-old, sitting on the roof of a submerged school after a flood, and she clutches her textbook, pages damp, but refuses to let go. What? Her dream to become a teacher. Now we can ask ourselves how many dreams will drown before we act. Good evening to everyone. I am Nikhat Nasreen Khanam, research scholar in Department of Political Science and Human Rights in Jamia Hamdard, New Delhi. And my presentation today is titled Climate Change, Child Rights and Education, Challenges and Pathways to Achieving the SDGs. I want to ask, sir, is my PPT like moving? The slides
Your
are
PPT is not moving. We can see only the first
just
slide.
okay.
And you can make it a slideshow also.
Is it available now? Is it visible
Yes,
now?
now we can see the introduction.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay. Children are the least responsible for climate change, yet they bear the harshest impacts. Climate change, child rights, and education are no longer separate conversation. They converge into a cycle of vulnerability. India, despite the progressive laws like the RTE Act, shows us how weak implementation can fail an entire generation. My research asks three key questions. How does climate change threatens child rights and education? Second, why are existing policy failing? And third, how can we create climate resilient, right-based education system that advance SDGs? My study is guided by three key objectives: to examine the impact of climate change on education and child rights in India, to identify systematic gaps in implementation, particularly in the Rights to Education Act, the National Education Policy, and the SDG framework, and to explore strategies for building child-centered and climate-sensitive education policy. These objectives form the foundation of my analysis and help in linking climate resilience with a right-based approach to education. I approach this through a qualitative right-based lens, examining the NEP 2020 global reports from UNICEF and IPCC, and case studies from disaster-prone regions like Assam and Bihar. Okay, so education is not a legal right. It's also a child ladder out of poverty, but that ladder is breaking. Dropout rates spike after every disaster. Digital divides keep millions excluded, and COVID-19 showed us how fragile our system really are. Nelson Mandela once said, education is the most powerful weapon which you can use to change the world. But what happened when the weapon itself is under attack? Flood displaces children from schools, polluted air shuts classrooms, and malnutrition erodes learning capacity. Beyond physical harm, there is invisible damage, climate anxiety, and trauma. My key findings are the intersection is very clear. Like climate shock plus weak system is equal to rights violation. Girls, rural and marginalized children are disproportionately impacted. Yet schools can transfer into resilience hubs, places where knowledge can meet the survivals. So this is what I feel, and these are my findings. And now, what do these findings really tell us is that yes, policy do exist, from the Right to Education Act to the National Education Policy, and even India's commitment under the UNCRC and SDGs. But the problem is not the lack of framework. The real challenge lies in the fragmentation. And weak enforcement. Children are often treated as passive victims of disaster and policy failures rather than an agent of change who can shape their own future. Unless we integrate right education and climate action into a single framework, we risk repeating the same cycle, like strong laws on paper but weak protection in practice. This is what we must shift from our perspective, from setting children as a burden of climate change to recognizing them as a partner in resilience and sustainable development. So what must we do? We can integrate climate education into every curriculum, guarantee education continuity during crisis. School shouldn't end when disaster strikes. Include children voices in climate policies because nothing for them without them. Build alliances of education, health, environment, and social welfare and must work on one. And put equity first, because if we fail the most vulnerable child, we fail the SDGs themselves. And we stand at what I feel is that we stand at a crossroad. Down one path is silence, inaction, and generation betrayed. Down the other is resilience, justice, and sustainable future led by the very children we empower today. So I leave you with this, that when a child plants a seed, when she teaches her family to save water, when she raises her voice in the climate rally, she is not just surviving, she is shaping humanity tomorrow's. Let us not just protect our children from climate change, let us unleash their power to change the climate of our future. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Niket, for the nice presentation. And in fact, the introduction was superb.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
You have very good presentation skills. In fact, your presentation is too good.
Thank you.
Topic
Thank you,
is
ma'am.
also nice. So I just wanted to ask one question.
Yes, ma'am.
Why is it important to include climate education in schools?
Ma'am, because until and unless we practically, we have read things in textbook, this is important, that is important. But until and unless we implement those things in real life, we will not learn it, because everything starts from self. Until and unless personally we don't know. And the basic education come from your home, come from your schools. So that is why I think it is very important. We are focusing for, SDG 2030 goals. But if our future, our youth are not aware that from where we need to begin, where we need to start, how can we do that? So this is why I think it is very important that schools, institutions should implement this framework in curriculums.
So will you suggest any strategy to implement it effectively? Because there are so many schools or colleges or higher educations and they are not implementing it.
Yes, ma'am. Strategy, ma'am. First, I think from the basic, we need to understand. Ma'am, in biology classes and in what I can remember or what I can recognize, we were taught the whole water conservation cycle and everything. That is where we were stick. But it's time to move from that drawing and to understand that how can we actually preserve those cycle in real life by our experience and experiments done in our schools and colleges. And obviously, for this, our educators need to be more aware, more taught, and so that they can actually, guide the students towards that aim and ambition.
Very nice. Thank you. Jyotsna ma'am, would you like to ask any question?
No, thank you so much. Wonderful presentation, Nikhat. So nice.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am.
All the best.
All the best.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. And
Yeah.
sorry, ma'am, I'm interrupting. Thank you, Modi sir. Actually, I have been quite inquisitive. I have called him many times and messaged him
No, not
because
an issue. Not
this
an
was
issue.
the last moment. So I'm sorry for all the troubles, and thank you for giving us this opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you. Not an issue. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So 43, Shweta Jain. Serial number 43, Shweta Jain. Please unmute. I think. Okay, 45, Sumaya Salim. Sumaya Salim. Dr. Sumaya Salim, please unmute. Switch on your video also. Dr. Sumaya Salim from Department of Physics, University of Rajasthan,
Okay,
Jaipur.
sir. May I present? Is my video available?
Yes, yes. Now we can see you. Are you sharing PPT or you are doing oral
Yes, sir. I'm just sharing it now.
Yeah, yeah. Please share. Yes, it is coming. It's coming. It is yeah. You can make it slideshow.
Yes, sir. Is it visible now?
Yes, it is visible. Please start.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. I'm Dr. Sumaya Salim, Assistant Professor in Department of Physics, University of Rajasthan, Jaipur. So today I'm going to present on the topic terahertz antennas for next generation wireless communication systems, advances, challenges, emerging applications, and the future direction. So beyond millimeter wave band, there is increasing demand for sixth generation and future wireless networks requires exploring the new spectrum. So terahertz band lies between the microwave and the infrared region, and it plays a vital role in upcoming sixth generation wireless communication as it enables ultra high bandwidth, terabits per second of data rates. And these antennas are vital to overcome the spectrum scarcity and support disruptive sixth generation applications. The conventional antennas face limitations in the efficiency and the miniaturization at terahertz frequencies. Antennas at the terahertz frequencies are smaller and they can be used for the variable devices. Future networks require terahertz antennas to achieve the seamless connectivity in terms of IoT applications. So here are the research objectives. First is to summarize the advancements in the terahertz antenna designs, to identify various challenges in the design and deployment of the terahertz antennas, to highlight the solutions and the novel approaches in terms of reconfigurable intelligent surfaces and many more, to explore the emerging applications of the terahertz antennas, and to propose the future directions and insights in this field. So how the mobile network technology is evolved from analog to digital. So in the first generation, we see that it offers data speed up to 2 kilobits per second, and it supports the technology AMPS. The second generation offers various services only like text messaging, voice calls, and it is supported by the technology GSM. Third generation, and we can see the fifth generation mobile network technology is supported by the MIMO and the millimeter waves technology. And it gives rise to the smart society, and it offers the data speed up to 1 gigabits per second. And the sixth generation mobile network technology, which is going to be implemented, is supported by various technologies which we will be going to study. And it lies in the terahertz spectrum, and it offers the data speeds greater than 100 Gbps. So the terahertz spectrum lies between the electronics and the photonics band, and the wavelength lies from 3 millimeter to 30 micrometer. So we can say that it lies between the electronics and the optics band, or we can say it lies between the microwave and the infrared region. So there are various features of the terahertz spectrum. They are non-ionizing, so they does not harm any biological tissues, and they can be used for biomedical and sensing and the imaging applications. They have high penetration with low attenuation, so they can easily see through the objects and can be used for the imaging applications. They have the spectroscopic capability, high resolution imaging capability, and the low scattering and high intensity. So this terahertz spectrum can be used for the communication in military and defense, spectroscopy, and the security for sensing weapons and for non-invasive security applications. So antenna plays a basic role in the terahertz communication, and it is used to radiate or receive electromagnetic waves. The terahertz antennas offer various advantages like high data rates, large bandwidth that results into high speed, low latency, which results into minimal delay in the real-time applications. They are highly directional, and there are various challenges also faced by the terahertz antennas, like high propagation losses, design challenges, material limitations, deployment issues, channel modeling, and they offer various applications in terms of IoT applications for sixth generation wireless communication, extended reality, and high definition video. There are various challenges in the deployment and designing of the terahertz antennas, followed by the possible solutions. So for for high path loss and atmospheric absorption, we can use high gain directional antennas, we can use the MIMO techniques and the beamforming techniques. The low antenna efficiency, which is due to the high loss substrates, can be solved by using the graphene-based antennas using substrate integrated waveguides and micromachining. The integration with the electronics for these terahertz antennas suffer from the substrate losses. So it can be addressed by using the antenna on chip with micromachining and also by electronic photonic integration. The conventional antennas have limited tunability and reconfigurability. So graphene-based plasmonic antennas can be used as they are high conductivity and other features like thermal properties. And we can also use the meta surfaces and the leaky wave antennas. There is a problem of beam alignment and the mobility issues for the users. So the phased array antennas, reconfigurable intelligent surfaces, and the machine learning based techniques can be used. So there are various advancements in the terahertz technology, which is being reported by various researchers like graphene based antennas. They offer the tunability and the miniaturization. Metamaterials, they solve the problem of beam alignment. So enables beam steering and the polarization control. Photonics crystal reduces the losses and enhances the efficiency, which lies with the conventional antennas. MIMO antennas and the massive MIMO techniques improves the spectral efficiency and combats the path loss due to various obstacles. And on-chip antennas, they allow seamless integration with the terahertz circuits. So therefore, small form factor devices are also possible using these antennas. And finally, the reconfigurable intelligent surfaces are also used for the terahertz antennas, which enhances the coverage, beamforming, and the channel capacity. There are various applications of these terahertz antennas, like biomedical applications, in cancer detection, medical imaging, in security application for detection of explosives and weapons, for non-destructive imaging, in material assessment, for industrial application, as they offer high-speed indoor wireless communication, and also in the communication, which we are focusing on because they provide high-speed data transmission for sixth generation wireless communication. So the conclusions and the future research directions in the field of terahertz antenna domain is that the cost-effective and the scalable fabrication techniques can be employed to integrate the advanced materials like graphene and other nanomaterials can also be used with high conductivity. The cost-effective fabrication techniques like chemical vapor deposition, 3D printing, 4D printing can be employed. Artificial intelligence and machine learning based antenna designing and performance optimization can be carried out using the real-time adaptive algorithm, software-defined networking, and hybrid antenna systems can be designed like combining the reconfigurable antennas with the phased array antennas for high gain, multi-band operation, and dynamic reconfiguration, which is missing in the conventional antennas. Low loss substrates like high resistivity silicon and pods and tunable materials like 2D materials, graphenes can be used along with scalable fabrication processes in future. And also one of the important point is using energy efficient and sustainable antenna designs are very important. We have to design the low power antennas which use the low loss substrates. They are compact, reconfigurable, and also the green fabrication techniques, which does not use the harsh chemicals, but instead use the water-based solvents and biodegradable solvents for the fabrication techniques. So these are the references. Thank you.
Wonderful work, Sumaya, I must say you have done. Very nice presentation.
Thank you
I
so
just
much,
wanted
ma'am.
to ask one thing. How could we improve this terahertz antenna performance by the advancement in the material science?
And we can use graphene
No,
materials.
graphene and other 2D materials, yes,
yes.
they're going to dominate the future in terahertz antenna
Yes,
development.
ma'am.
Apart from that, anything else you would like to say?
I think machine learning and algorithm tools are very important nowadays. So they will definitely be used in the future for terahertz antenna domains. And yes, ma'am.
And what could be the fabrication challenges if we are building the nanoscale terahertz antenna?
Ma'am, we require high precision devices for it, and also they must be cost effective for sustainability. So I'll go through it. Yes,
thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Wonderful work,
Wonderful.
Dr.
Thank
Salim.
you.
Very nice. All the best.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Serial number 48, Tushar Bajpai. Please unmute. Tushar Bajpai.
नमस्कार सर।
नमस्कार।
मैं डॉक्टर तुषार वाजपेयी और सबसे पहले आपको थैंक यू कहूँगा और इस प्लेटफॉर्म को थैंक यू कहूँगा कि आपने एक अपॉर्चुनिटी दी यहाँ पर बोलने के लिए। और मैं HSPG कॉलेज में असिस्टेंट प्रोफेसर हूँ हरिद्वार में। और माय टॉपिक इज ब्रीथिंग इन डेंजर, द प्रोफाउंड इफेक्ट ऑफ द एयर पोल्यूशन ऑफ ह्यूमन हेल्थ, रिव्यू पेपर है। And air pollution is a global issue that has the detrimental effect on public health. In this paper, focus to explores the various points of the air pollution, its impact on human health, and examine the different pollutants and which are found in the air as nitrogen oxide, sulfur oxide, and ozone, and how they contribute to respiratory problems and heart disease, and trying to discuss impact of air pollution on the population. And by understanding the link between the air pollution and public health, policymaker can develop the effective strategies to protect the health of the communities around the globe. And next.
Your PPT is not visible.
Yes, sir.
Tushar.
Yes. PPT is not visible.
Just a minute, sir.
Are you sharing or?
Yes, I am sharing, but I think
No,
just
no,
a minute.
actually,
Just a minute.
No
sir,
problem.
just-
No problem. You can share. You can share. Yes, now it is coming. It is visible now. You can go to the slide because we can see the last slide only, conclusion slide.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And make it a slideshow also.
I think, sir, there is some trouble. Just a minute, sir.
Share again.
Yes, sir. Just a minute, sir. Just.
You can try later on.
No, sir. Just a minute, sir.
Yes, now it is coming now. Yes, it is right now. All right.
And next is, sir, the types of air pollutants, sir. There is two types of the air pollutant: primary air pollutant and secondary air pollutant. The primary air pollutant are directly emitted into the atmosphere from the source. Example: carbon monoxide and nitrogen dioxide, and sulfur dioxide and volatile organic compounds produced by the incomplete combustion of the fossil fuels. And secondary pollutant are those which are not directly emitted into the atmosphere. Actually, after the chemical reaction, they are formed. Second one, secondary pollutant. And a source of the air pollution is the combustion of fossil fuels, burning of fossil fuels, and especially coal and volatile organic compounds emitted by the solvents, industrial process, and the fuel combustion. And uh, effect of this on the health means pollution, effect of the pollution on the health. Mainly it will produce the higher risk of the lungs for the cancer, means cancer will produce with the help of the air pollution, or in other words, we can say that air pollution is a promoter of the cancer, lung cancer, bladder cancer, and kidney cancer. And air pollution can damage the immunity system and increasing the infections and illness. And air pollution will create the eye-related issues, by which we facing the problem, the redness and watering. And air pollutants may cause the skin irritation and dryness and premature aging. Aging effect will produce with the help of the air pollution. And conclusion of this, we can prevent these type of the pollution, air pollution and other pollutions also, with the help of the some drastic steps, in which the first we take, we means government will take the urgent action against the industries and the those setups, against those setups which producing this type of the air pollution. And nowadays we are fully affected with the air pollution due to the increasing the number of the vehicles. Then the government should increase the promotion of the electric vehicles, which can stop the air pollution, or the it can bind, means electric vehicles can bind the this problem. Otherwise, no other ways by which we can stop this type of the problems. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the presentation. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, serial number 49, Geeta Kumari Rai. Geeta Kumari Rai, please unmute. Shelawala Women's College, Cuttack.
Yes, sir. Good,
Yeah, please
good evening, sir.
open your video also. Yes, Geeta Kumari ji. Yes.
Yes, sir.
You can start.
Sir, my PPT is not opening, sir.
So what do you want now? You want to do oral presentation with your video on?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please keep your video on. Yeah, you can do. Yeah.
Yes. Sir, good evening, ma'am. Good evening, sir. Am I audible, sir?
Yes,
Yes, it's audible.
So my topic is determinants of immunization among children aged 0 to 24 months in Kendujhar district of Odisha, a case control study. So, introduction is immunization is considered one of the major public health interventions aimed at broader benefit beyond prevention, are offering high saving in healthcare costs. It improves cognitive development and education. Globally, preventing life-threatening disease and avoid an estimate of 3.5 to 5 million death rates every year. My objectives of the study are to assess childhood immunization or non-immunization and birth weight as dependent variable, and uh, the most significant predictors among children from 0 to 24 months have been taken as independent variable. The vaccination schedule is very common to the government schedules that are being provided by the Anganwadi centers. The data collection methods were by interview method and assessed by logistic regression using AAT BioQuest for the independent predictors, which are significant of the dependent variable immunization and non-immunization children. Another method was used for dependent variable as birth weight, that is Fisher exact test method using open epi 2x2 table for assessing the significant independent predictors for birth weight. My variables were for birth weight. For dependent variable birth weight, the independent variables were taken as supplementary food from Anganwadi center, number of breastfed during the previous day, that is from 7 to 8 times on the previous day, or 9 to 10 to 11 times during the previous. Then the third variable is rice consumption and protein-rich food such as pulses, fruits, green leafy vegetables, and some high protein rich foods. And also cooking oil is a type that has been taken. The independent variable that has shown a p-value less than 0.0 the variables, which shows that these factors are significantly significant independent factor of the dependent variable, that is birth weight. It means that the birth weight is affected by these independent variable, that is supplementary food from Anganwadi center, number of times of breastfed, rice consumption, and protein-rich food consumption, and the type of cooking oil. My second variable that is immunization and non-immunization as a dependent variable, and its independent variable that has been the most important predictable independent variable that has been taken is family size, birth order, and belief among people that immunization is not unsafe. That is also significant p-value less than 0.05. It means that the strong predictors, that is the family size, birth order, and particularly the family size and birth order, the larger the family size, the lesser is the immunization among the children. Again, as the birth order increase, that is third, fourth, or fifth the birth order, the immunization level get decreased. Why these things are happening? Because in the rural areas nowadays, the Anganwadi centers are preferring to hire communities who are having a little bit of education, who are having a little bit of good wealth, or any other good resources. They are preferring that people rather than the lower community people. That is one reason. And another is lack of support system from the Anganwadi system, from the Anganwadi centers, and different government centers available, such as Mamta Yojana. They are not getting the benefit for the upbringing of the children that is being given to the mother during the time of pregnancy. Therefore, I would like to conclude that these are all the significant predictors for significant predictors for which can improve the birth weight of the children. And some of the suggestions are a digital tracking system to monitor the vaccine coverage implemented by the government, and expand the mobile vaccination unit to reach the undesirable and unaccessible population. Thank you.
Thank you, Geeta ji. Thank you for the presentation. Thank you. All the best.
Thank you.
Thank you. I think this is the last presenter, I think. Serial number 55, Vibhu Gupta. Yes, please unmute. Vibhu Gupta. Yeah, you are not audible. You are not audible. Yeah, anyone is left, please write down the serial number in the chat box and please open up your video. Vibhu Gupta, please unmute. No, your mic is not connected. Your audio is not connected.
I hope now I am audible.
Yes, now you are audible.
So I'm just sharing my screen.
Rajni Devi ji, please change your rename yourself. It is the number is showing only.
Is my screen visible?
Yeah, make it a slideshow, Vibhu Gupta.
This is a slideshow, I suppose.
No, it is not slideshow right now. Small screen is visible. Bottom right, there is an icon. Now it disappeared. PPT disappeared. You can go with this, no problem. Okay.
Okay, so the topic of my study is mental health, motivation, and challenges, the psychological determinants of well-being among people preparing for civil services exam. So the civil service, as you know, examination in India is widely regarded as one of the most competitive and demanding academic challenges. Each year, millions of aspirants dedicate years of rigorous study, often sacrificing social, personal, and financial well-being. The pressure of uncertainty, societal expectations, fear of failure, and prolonged preparation make the examination not merely an academic pursuit, but a test of mental endurance. So, this paper tries to explore how psychological factors such as stress, anxiety, resilience, self efficacy, motivation, and coping strategies influence aspirants' well being. And it also examines the challenges faced, the behavioral and emotional changes that emerge during the preparation process. So, the review of literature was also conducted. So the objectives of the study is to examine the mental health challenges encountered by civil service aspirants, to explore the role of motivation and resilience in sustaining the preparation, to identify behavioral and emotional changes that emerge during the preparation phase, and to highlight opportunities for personal growth and everyday applicability of skills gained during the preparation phase, and to suggest some systematic intervention which helps to boost the aspirant's well-being. So the methodology which was employed was qualitative, and an exploratory study was conducted in which 20 civil service aspirants was taken in via purposive sampling, those who were able to clear the exams and those who were not able to clear the exams. And the semi-structured in-depth interviews was conducted in person and as well as online. Thematic analysis was employed to identify recurring patterns and experiences. Ethical considerations like informed consent, confidentiality, and voluntary participation was also ensured. So there are the findings of the study was that challenges which are being faced by the aspirants. So first one is the academic pressure. So as we all know that we need to have a long study hours, vast syllabus, and uncertainty of the success. So this adds to one of the challenges faced by the aspirants. Psychological strain such as anxiety, depression, fear of failure, and self-doubt. Social isolation such as reduced social interactions, strained personal relationships. Financial and familial expectations also tends to pose as a challenge, such as economic burden and high parental pressure. So the findings such as motivation as a sustaining factor. So intrinsic motivation can help To overcome such all these challenges, extrinsic motivation such as social recognition, family expectations, financial security can help us to boost, and goal orientation can be determined as a predictor of persistence. So the behavioral and emotional changes which happens during the preparation phase is that heightened emotional sensitivity and vulnerability to the stress, increased reliance on adaptive or maladaptive coping mechanisms. Some people does adapt to a adaptive coping mechanism such as meditation, like hanging out with friends, talking to some near and dear ones, and some tends to adapt to maladaptive coping mechanisms such as focusing on smoking or some negative thought patterns. So the opportunities which can be beyond the examination, that is acquisition of some problem solving and decision making skills, enhanced emotional intelligence and adaptability, stronger resilience and coping strategies, expanded knowledge base and civic awareness which can be useful in diverse careers. So the life beyond the examination could be that even without clearing the exam, aspirants can report improved self-regulation, discipline, and social awareness. The preparation journey instills a growth mindset valuable in personal and professional life. Reframing the process as developmental journey reduces the feelings of failure and enhances psychological well-being. So, what can be the implications of the study? The implication of study for the first time, the aspirants can be to encourage them to view preparation as a personal growth, not only as a career pursuit. For institutions, it could be the integration of mental health counseling, peer support groups, and mentoring system in coaching centers. And for society, it can be reframing success and failure narratives to reduce stigma and psychological pressures. So the way forward could be encouraging mental health literacy among aspirants, developing a structured psychological resilience programs in coaching institutions, and promoting alternative career opportunities for aspirants to reduce fear of failure. So the future research can be done on the longitudinal studies on long-term psychological effects of exam preparation. So I suppose this is the research. Any questions? Any?
Thank you, Vibhuji,
Any questions?
Thank
for
you.
your presentation. And once again, yeah, because in last presentation also
Yes,
we
ma'am.
were there.
Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am. Yes,
Thank
ma'am.
you.
So
So
this is the research review paper. Last time I did a empirical study.
yeah,
So
and you selected the same field, right? UPSC examination is
yes, ma'am.
aspirants,
Because
right?
it is
Yeah.
yeah, it is part of my thesis. So that
Okay.
is why.
Oh, that's good. All the best. So I just wanted to ask one question. So how should aspirants manage social media to avoid distraction and anxiety?
So again, the social media can be managed by reducing the usage of the apps, or by using the usage of some particular apps like a forest app. It helps us to focus by not indulging in some social media apps, by reducing our time, by checking our screen usage time, by not focusing on YouTube or by some Facebook or some other apps, and by shifting to keypads, and by talking to some peer groups as well. So that is how the social media usage can be reduced.
Thank you. All the very best from my side.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Best wishes,
Jyotsna,
Vibhu.
ma'am. Yeah.
No questions. Thank you so much. Wonderful
Thank you, ma'am.
presentation, Vibhu, as always.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Any other presenter, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, Neetu Agarwal, serial number 53. Neetu Agarwal, please unmute. Yes.
Yes, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Yes, sir. Can I allow me to share my screen, sir?
Yes, yes, please share. You can share. Yes, it is coming.
Sir, good evening, everyone, distinguished guests and ma'am, sir, sir scholars.
I'm Neetu Agarwal from KaiHit and GGS IPU, and my topic is Investing in the Planet, a systematic review of literature on the evolution of green finance and sustainable development. As we all know, the evolution of green finance literature reflects a maturing field characterized by both empirical evidence and theoretical debate. While existing studies affirm the potential of green finance, particularly in reducing emissions and supporting renewable energy, they also highlight ongoing challenges related to regulation, data transparency, and socio-political context. A more integrated, interdisciplinary, and reason-specific approach is essential to ensure that green finance is genuinely contributes to inclusive, sustainable development globally. Here are objectives: to study the impact of green finance on sustainable development, to study the challenges associated with the implementation of green finance, and identification of the policy incentives, regulatory frameworks that facilitate green finance. In the research methodology, we have studied almost 51 research papers and articles from the database Science Direct, Elsevier, Scopus, Emerald, Trailer, Francis, and Springer, with the keywords green finance and sustainable development, challenges in green finance implementation, and green financing. Study period was almost about from 2018 till now. Findings were mainly green finance is a rapidly evolving and increasingly vital field in the global effort towards environmental sustainability. The reviewed work covers multiple regions, including emerging and developed economies, with a strong focus on Asia, Europe, America, employing methodologies such as penal data analysis, regression models, bibliometric analysis, and case studies. The comparative analysis address key research questions on effectiveness of green finance mechanisms, sustainable banking initiatives, policy frameworks, etc. Next, we have the critical analysis synthesis we have, in which we did it like methodological rigor and data quality. Next, we have policy incentives and regulatory framework. There we have several strengths and weaknesses. I'm so sorry for that. Challenges in the implementation of green finance. Under thematic review of literature, we found that the various themes comes out, like green finance mechanism promoting renewable energy investments. Challenges in implementing green finance, like major challenges include limited access to green capital, low investor awareness, the absence of standardized green investment definitions, weak institutional framework, and limited financial literacy in developing nations. Next, sustainability disclosures and transparency. Next one, the important one, the regulatory framework and policy support. After all, the government support and policy measures need to be transparent and liberal. Next, we did. These are the research gaps, and for future research directions, I'll just discuss it in this one. Yeah. In the conclusion, in essence, the evolution of green finance is a rapidly growing sapling. It has deep roots in the global environmental awareness and strong policy nourishment, leading to impressive outward growth in new financial products and interests. Green finance plays a crucial role in advancing sustainable development on a global scale. Digital technologies like fintech and AI, although recognized for their potential, are underutilized in current green finance models. The essential role of stable and proactive regulatory framework in fostering green finance. While green finance is progressing into a vital mechanism for sustainable development, its full potential can only be achieved through a comprehensive approach, integrating data standardization, regulatory alignment, digital innovation, and inclusive financial strategies.
Future research should address empirical gaps, especially in developing areas, and investigate how emerging technologies and collaborative public-private partnerships can further improve the effectiveness and accessibility of green finance on a global scale. Here are some references for it, and that's all from my side. Thank you, guys.
Very good presentation, Neetu.
Thank you, ma'am. This is my first time in a conference.
And I am very impressed in your first presentation. Wonderful job you have done. Could you please tell me, Neetu, what is the role of carbon markets and carbon credits in the evolution of the green finance? When we talk about green finance,
Yes, ma'am. Actually, carbon is the main matter which involves in almost everything. So, mean industrialization basically without manufacturing anything cannot be happen. So, in the manufacturing, like waste products is increasing day by day. We are covering that. Actually, that does not come up with the whole problems, but we have to sort it out because that is the carbon is the major ingredient for everything to manufacture. So we have to look for or forward for its proper wastage management in that for green finance and sustainable management, because it is is our 11th point SDG also, cleaner sustainable cities and communities.
So is this green finance accessible in developing countries like India? Do you think so?
Ma'am, it will be for sure. India is also approaching. Modi ji is working with every country, and they are trying like anything they are trying to develop it.
Thank you so much. Great work.
Thank you, Neetu, for the presentation. It was your first presentation. Very
Yes,
nice.
ma'am.
And this
Thank you.
topic is very nice. My favorite topic because I have done my PhD in this topic only.
Okay, actually, ma'am, I'm just one of the authors. Dr. Gauri Chauhan is the main author. So she guided all of us three in this paper.
Okay, very nice.
Yes.
Neetu, one suggestion from my side.
Yes,
Because
ma'am.
the topic was investigating in the planet. So
Yes.
just to make it more authentic, we can write like this: the role of green finance in building greener planet.
Okay, ma'am. I thought so ki the topic should be like more concise. Like I will surely do it, ma'am.
All the best. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Nice presentation. Thank you so much. Rajni Devi, serial number 40. Please unmute. Rajni Devi. Serial number 40.
Yes,
Rajni
sir.
Devi from Punjab. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Good evening, one and all present here. Myself, Rajni Devi. I'm PhD scholar pursuing my doctorate from Desh Bhagat University, Mandi Gobindgarh, Punjab. So, sir, can I share my screen?
Yes, yes, please, please.
Sir, is it visible, my slide?
No, no, it is not visible. Even we cannot see you also. You are also not visible.
Is
You may
it
do
now
oral,
visible, sir?
you may do oral presentation also if the screen is on.
Okay, okay, sir. Let me show my slide. Sir, is it now visible, my slide?
No, it's not visible, Miss Rajni.
I'm so sorry, ma'am.
You can make oral presentation.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, ma'am.
Yes, Ms. Rajni, you can continue
Okay,
with the
okay,
full
okay, ma'am. I'm
presentation.
sorry. I'm so sorry for the delay.
That's okay.
Okay, so the title of my study is Smart Governance Offline Citizens, Digital Illiteracy in Punjab's E-Governance System. So, ma'am, as my title depicts, my area of research is basically for Punjab, a northwestern state in India. So I'm going to give a brief description of my introduction. As we all know, the rapid growth of digital technologies has uh, radically transformed the e-governance and become in era of smart governance from e-governance. But still there are some challenges and the main barrier is digital illiteracy. So my main focus is on the digital illiteracy, especially in the population of Punjab. So the government of Punjab has initiated several programs, several digital programs and platforms to give the digital knowledge to the population. But still, according to the recent reports, the only 32% population of Punjab is digitally literate, and only 20% have the skills to use the digital services, online services, and to give feedback to the government services. So this is the very major barrier, I think. Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, audible. Carry on.
Okay, okay, ma'am. So a large population still remains offline because they don't have the digital skills. They don't have knowledge, understanding, or skills to use the modern technologies and all the digital services initiated by the government, which which they can use for their convenience. They can save their time as well as money also, and also sometimes it may lead to the remarkable reduce in the participation of general population in government programs, government schemes, and the main agenda of this e-governance services was to introduce the transparency, accountability, and efficiency in government services. And somewhere the e-governance has failed to achieve these goals just because of a digital illiteracy. So these are the challenges, and the main objectives of my study are to examine the impact of digital illiteracy on access to e-governance in Punjab and to propose the inclusive strategies to bridge digital divide. By digital divide, I mean a gap between those who can use the digital services or modern technologies and who do not, and to strengthen the government services. The methodology I use for my study is qualitative in nature and depends on secondary sources. I have gone through some reports of TRI and FSH, and also for gaining the weightage, I have consulted some review papers, articles, and news articles also. Then the key findings are the main challenges are not just the rural and urban population. It becomes worsen when we talk about the gender inequality and socio-economic gaps. And rural residents, most commonly the women and less educated people, are prominently illiterate and they suffer a lot. There are financial exclusions also, and sometimes the people rely on manual and intermediaries, and which results in corruption also. The main recommendations of my study is based on there should be community based digital training centers, and disparities should be taken into consideration, like location disparities, language disparities, and there should be special focus on women focused programs and regional languages. There should be multilingual digital literacy programs according to the regions, so that people can understand it in a better way according to their approach. So now I'm coming to the conclusion of my study. So even uh, though the Punjab has strong digital infrastructure, but still it faces digital illiteracy barrier as its major component. Without inclusive literacy initiatives, the government should set some goals like the public and private agencies should meet to educate the people digitally on their own basis according to the needs of people, and they should empower the marginalized groups, and this is the key to transparency, accountability, and equality. Thank you. That's all from my side. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Rajni, for the presentation. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
All the
Thank you.
best.
Thank you so much. Yeah. So is anyone is left? Please inform us through chat box. And the wonderful presentations today also. And most of the presentations with PPT, so that is a good sign. I think Dr. Baljit and Dr. Josna, very good presentations. So I think we have done all the presentations. I would like to thank Dr. Josna and Dr. Baljit Kaur once again for beautifully chairing the session. And I would like to ask Dr. Josna ma'am to please give her chairperson's remarks. Dr. Josna. Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. We have done all the presentations now.
Thank you so much.
Any
As we come
remarks?
close to the Enriching International Conference, the second day of this, and it is my privilege to deliver the concluding remarks. So today's session, we have witnessed a remarkable, exchange of ideas, cutting-edge research, diverse perspectives, and inspiring discussions. Lots of insights from all the participants. And the gathering here was not only, having just superficial knowledge. They were, really very keen, and they had collaborated and they have innovated very well. So what stood out throughout the conference was the way all the presenters and they have come together from the various countries. From Nepal we saw, and from India as well, the various parts of that. So this diversity of discipline is represented here, as in the last conference also we saw that. And the topic was not confined to one. It was from sciences to social sciences to technology to governance, and everywhere it was like, so totally interdisciplinary. And I take this opportunity to extend my heartfelt gratitude to our keynote speakers for the thought-provoking sessions, and all the paper presenters for their valuable contributions. Thank you so much, Ravi sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you
A
so
special word of appreciation goes to the organizing committee, Dr. S.S. Modi sir, and our anchor, Dr. Aarti Chopra. Wonderfully, she started the program, and the technical team, all the volunteers who have been, working tirelessly to make this event a grand success.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
So with this, thank you so much, and I really feel proud to be a
Thanks
part of
to you,
this.
ma'am. Thanks to you. I know you are very busy and you are committed to so many things. Even then, you spared your time and
Yes, thank you
you
so
gave
much. No, the
so
privilege was all mine. Thank you. And I look forward to meeting you again in the future
yes, yes, yes.
forums.
And we would like to meet you in person also, ma'am.
Sure, sir,
Whenever we will
sure.
organize the offline conference, we will surely invite you. So thank you so much for your fruitful remarks, Dr. Josna. Any remarks from your side, Dr. Baljit?
Thank you, Dr. Jyotsna ma'am, for putting valuable remarks for all the presenters. Yes. Thank you to all the presenters for sharing such valuable insights today. Your research reflects dedication and intellectual insights, and all the presentations were well prepared and highlighted critical aspects of your respective areas. And one thing that I would like to appreciate to all the participants, you all are very sincere, dedicated, disciplined. Nobody created any distraction. Yes. Because most of the online presentations, distraction is always there. So you all are wonderful. Thank you, sir. And once again, sir, Ravi sir, thank you.
Thanks
SS
to you,
Modi sir, yes,
thanks to you.
and Aarti ma'am as well for giving us the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dr. Baljit, for giving us the time, even on the both days. You gave us the time, and thank you so much.
Most welcome, sir. Most
Thank
welcome.
you so much. So now it's time for Best Paper Presentation Awards announcement. So you all are waiting, I know that. So, but before I invite Dr. Aarti for the announcement of Best Paper Presentation Awards for yesterday's session, I request all of you to please switch on the videos, switch on your cameras, so that because it is a award ceremony and it is the last part of this conference, so I would like to take some screenshots also, so that I will post to the social media, so it shows your presence also. So I request all of you to please open up your camera. So now I invite our Joint Secretary, Dr. Aarti Chopra, and Associate Professor, Purnima University, for the announcement of Best Paper Presentation Awards for yesterday's session, that is 29th August 2025. Dr. Aarti, welcome.
Thank you so much, sir. And as I always say, that this is the most pleasurable part of
Yes.
any conference, and I am so honored that I get this part to do, because obviously that way also I see happy faces, but especially after the announcement of results, when I see all happy faces, I feel so glad from inside, so happy from inside. So again, I wish to tell you that this is the Best Paper Presentation Award, not the Best Paper Award, because the papers have to undergo thorough peer review and blind peer review. So the award is how you have presented your paper in such a limited time, how you have articulated your research in such a short span of time. So this includes the quality of your slides, the way you have presented, the way you have covered the objectives and research methodology, coming to the conclusion, how you have aligned the things together. So I am so glad to announce the awards for day one, Best Paper Presentation Awards for day one, that is 29th of August 2025. And I'll begin with the third position. We have two winners on position 3. So on third position, two winners are there. The first winner on third position is Mr. Selvin Ignatius Rodriguez. Mr. Selvin Ignatius Rodriguez is from the Department of Food and Beverage Service, Sheila Raheja Institute of Hotel Management, and his topic was a study on life after graduation from hotel management program, career pathways, opportunities, and challenges.
Congratulations,
Congratulations,
Selvin.
Selvin, sir.
Congratulations. He's also there. Would you like to speak something? Congratulations, sir. Congratulations.
Thank you very much for this platform. And I am honored. And thanks to you, Dr. Ravi and also Dr. S. Modi. I've been a life member for 6 years.
Okay, sir. I didn't know this.
Lovely,
Thank you
sir.
so much.
Very
Lovely, sir.
nice.
Lovely.
Yes, and
Thank you,
it's
sir.
the first time that I have come across like to present the paper here. And now I feel more worth that why I didn't do it before on this platform.
So nice of you, sir. Thank you.
Never late, sir. Never late, sir. Keep doing
Thank
it
you.
now.
Thank you again for the esteemed judges and everybody. Like I feel good.
Thank you so much, sir.
sir.
Thank you so
I'll
much.
keep
Thank
doing.
you.
I'll keep doing this network.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So now the second awardee on the third position is Ms. Monila Thakur. Monila Thakur is from the Department of Psychology, Manipal University, Jaipur, and her topic was AI chatbots in mental health support, assistant or adversary, a critical review. Monila ma'am, are you there with us?
Congratulations, Manila. I think she's not there.
Okay, congratulations. Now moving towards the second position. On the second position, the first award goes to Ms. Kalpana Sharma, Research Scholar, Purnima University, Jaipur, and her topic was Modern Challenges and Innovations for Quality and Sustainable Higher Education Institutions, an integrated review. Ms. Kalpana Sharma.
No, she is not here, but we can congratulate you on behalf of her.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. And
You can convey her.
Yes, sure. She's not only the research scholar in our university, but also the faculty member also.
Okay, she's faculty also.
She's teaching there, so I'll definitely convey her.
Yeah.
So now moving towards the next awardee. The next awardee on the second position is Aarti Srivastav. Miss Aarti Srivastav is the research scholar, Applied Business Economics, Dayalbagh Educational Institute, Agra, Uttar Pradesh. And her topic was a descriptive analysis of FDI regulations and their role in shaping Indian telecommunication sector. Miss Aarti Srivastav, if you are there.
Congratulations, Aarti. Congratulations.
Congratulations, ma'am. Now, moving towards the first position, the first awardee on first position is Dr. Rajita Xavier. Dr. Rajita Xavier is the Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce, Mary Betha Arts and Science College, Mananthavadi, Wayanad, Kerala. And her topic was Technology Acceptance Model and FinTech Adoption in Online Impulse Buying, exploring the mediation role of customer trust and data security. Congratulations, Dr. Rajita, if you are there with us.
Congratulations, Rajita.
Congratulations. Now, the next awardee on first position is Devanshi S. Upadhyay. Ms. Devanshi is the research scholar at School of Commerce and Management, Dr. Subhash University, Junagadh. And her topic was Growth and Direction of Trade in Cotton Export from India. Congratulations, Devanshi, ma'am, if you are there with us.
No, ma'am. Actually, we always keep these
Awards very
confidential.
secret.
Very
Yes.
confidential. Otherwise, we could have tell to everyone that you got the.
You're absolutely
But from
right,
the
sir.
first conference in the last, I think 5 or 6 years, we didn't tell anybody that you got the award. So
that's why I was laughing because Kalpana ma'am participated and she
Kalpana
got the
ma'am
award
is.
and I did not know. She's
Yeah.
in Purnima University only, but I did not know that. So when I read
It should be confidential, ma'am.
Confidential, right. Right, sir. Right, sir. So that's the beauty and that's the authenticity of the platform. Very nice. So for the awards of day 2, that is today, 30th of August, I would request Professor Ravi Kant Modi to kindly announce the awards for today. And I'm sure it must have been very, very difficult for Jyotsna ma'am
Dr.
and
Jyotsna ma'am and Dr. Baljeet ma'am has already given me through
because today
WhatsApp
the quality of papers were too good today. So I'm sure you must have faced a lot of
Yes, definitely. It was not an easy task at all because all the presenters were so nice and picking them out, it was really very tedious job for us.
Yeah.
But we tried to do the justice and let's see how it goes.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Everybody is winner, but we have to select accordingly. So once again, thank you so much, Dr. Aarti, first of all, for announcing the awards for yesterday's session. So now for today's session, it is my duty to announce the award once again. I am going through the third position. Again, there are 2 winners on the third position. The first is Sumaya Salim. The first is Sumaya Salim, Department of Physics, University of Rajasthan, Jaipur. Congratulations to Sumaya.
Thank you so much, sir.
Congratulations. Dr. Sumaya is here. Yeah, congratulations, Dr. Sumaya.
Thank you so much, sir, for giving me the opportunity to present my work here.
Thank you.
I'm very thankful to all the organizers and also the chairperson and the co-chairperson. Thank you so much, sir.
So you are in the Department of Physics in University of Rajasthan or doing PhD or what?
No, sir, I am assistant professor there. I have already done my PhD.
Very good.
Congratulations, ma'am.
Great.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you. So the second winner is on the third position is Vibhu Gupta, Research Scholar, Punjab University, Chandigarh.
Thank you, sir.
Congratulations, Vibhu. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, chairperson, ma'am, co-chairperson, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Many congratulations, Mr. Vibhu. And thanks for telling that app forest step. I'm definitely going to tell my students.
Yeah, sure.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you. So moving on to the second position, again there are two winners. The first winner is on the second position is K.K. Bhargav Yadav, Pura Krishna Bhargav Yadav, research scholar from Career Point University, Kota.
Thank
And
you,
the
sir.
topic
Thank you very
was-
much, sir. Thank you. I'm
Yeah,
very grateful you.
you
for
totally
giving me-
deserve. You totally deserve, sir.
Thank you, sir. I'm grateful to you, sir. And for really, it is inspiring, informative, and the way you are connecting all this. Really, it is very good thing. Thank you very much,
Thank
sir.
you so much. Thank
Very
you.
grateful to you for recognizing me. Thank you very
So
much.
we are so inspired by your spirit. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
And the second one is on the second position is Dayala Ravi Kiran. Dayala Ravi Kiran, research scholar, Shri Venkateshwara College of Pharmacy, Chittor. So Dayala Ravi Kiran, congratulations. Are you there?
Sir, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir,
Yeah.
for organizing such a prestigious one. Thank you, sir. Thank you, madam.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
So moving on to the first position, again there are two winners. The first one is Dr. Sohag Jordar. Dr. Sohag Jordar, Associate Professor, Department of Commerce, Kaidarpur University College, Kolkata. Dr. Sohag. Yes, Dr. Sohag,
Yes,
congratulations. You got the first prize.
Thank you, Dr. Modi. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, ma'am.
Congratulations.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
So the second one is on the first position is Nikhat Nasreen Khanam, research scholar, Department of Political Science and Human Rights, Jamia Hamdard, New Delhi. Nikhat Nasreen Khanam. Congratulations, Nikhat. Please unmute yourself. Congratulations.
Yes, first of all, thank you so much, sir. I'm truly honored to receive this award. I sincerely thanks the organizer and jury for this opportunity. And I just want to say that this recognition motivates me to continue my research and contribute further in this field. So thank you so much.
Congratulations.
I wasn't
Congratulations, ma'am.
expecting actually when the second was done, I was sure that I'm not in the list right now. But thank you so much.
Many congratulations.
Congratulations.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Many congratulations to all the winners.
All the winners. Yeah. Congratulations to all the winners once again. You all will get the separate certificate of Best Paper Presentation Award and Presentation Award certificate also. So congratulations once again. And thanks to the chairperson, Dr. Josna ma'am and Dr. Baljit Kaur ma'am once again.
Most welcome, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And now I would like to invite Dr. Satyendra Singh, Conference Joint Organizing Director and Professor, Vivek PG Mahavidyalaya, Jaipur, for the formal vote of thanks on behalf of Vivek PG College. Dr. Satyendra. Yes, Dr.
Thank you,
Satyendra.
Modi sir.
Namaskar.
Thank you so much, all
Thank you.
organizing committee. And this is the wonderful achievement for our college. And so many thank yous for winners. Good evening, distinguished guests, esteemed speakers, and respected chief guest, Professor R.K. Misra sir, former director, senior professor, Institute of Public Enterprise, Osmani University, and President Management and Social Science Research Center, Hyderabad in India. Guest, Dr. Pastor Argulias, Joint Director, Research and Publication Office, University of Lipa City, Philippines. Dr. Janitha Kolraja Singham, Senior Lecturer, Tialar University, Malaysia. Chairperson, Manjinder Singh Pavasar, Department of Commerce, Professor in Hari Singh Gaud University, Sagar. Professor Josna Ma'am, Head and Dean School of Science and Manav Rachna University, Faridabad. Speakers, Dr. Arvind Asta, founder of BHAI, Building Human Advanced and Institutes and Adjacent Faculty, Microfinance and Technology, Belgium. Professor Nadarok Kovic, Croatia, and Professor Dimple Roy, lecturer, Maldives Business School, Maldives. Dr. Albert Ahmad, Associate Professor, Program Leader, Asia Pacific University and Technology Innovation in Malaysia. Professor Basnik Hasdari, Assistant Professor, University of Kosovo. Dr. Charol Jain, Director and Dean, Student Welfare, Symbiosis University of Applied Science, Indore, and dear participants. On behalf of organizing committee, it is both an honor and privilege to deliver the vote of thanks at the conclusion of this remarkable international multidisciplinary conference on education, social science, and science for achieving sustainable development goals. First and foremost, the extend our deepest appreciation to our keystone speakers and panelists whose insights and expertise have illuminated the path towards a more inclusive, equitable, and sustainable future. Your contributions have not only enriched our understanding but have also inspired action across disciplines and borders. To our collaborating universities, research institutions, and global partners, thank you for your unwavering support and commitment to interdisciplinary dialogue. Your presence has elevated an academic rigor and global relevance of this conference. To every scholar, educator, student, and practitioner who joined us from across continent, your engagement, question, and shared experience have made of this gathering truly vibrant and meaningful. You are the heart You are the heart here of this initiative, and your dedication to the SDGs to deeply commendable. A special thanks to the organizing committee, Dr. R.K. Modi sir, and all organizing team, volunteers, and technical staff. You work tirelessly behind the scene, from logistics to digital coordination. Your effort ensured a seamless and impactful experience for all. As we part ways, let's to carry forward to a spirit of collaboration and innovation that defined this confidence. May the ideas of exchange here continue to ripple outwards into classroom, communities, and policy framework, advancing the sustainable development goals in renewed vigor. Thank you once again for being part of this transformative journey. Let this not the end, but this is the beginning to deeper participations and partnerships of shared progress. And most thank you for R.K. Modi sir.
Thanks
When
to you,
you
sir. Thank you. So, आपकी पूरी टीम
Thank
को
you
बहुत
so much.
बहुत धन्यवाद. Thank you so
Thank you,
much.
sir.
Thank you so much, Dr. Satyendra. Thank you so much for the wonderful vote of thanks. And I must appreciate Dr. N.R. Bhakarji, the principal of this Vivek PG College, and his team, who have done the wonderful job in making this conference a grand success. So thank you so much to all the faculty members of Vivek PG College and the principal of this college. Thank you so much. And now I would like to invite Dr. Aarti Chopra, Joint Secretary, Inspire Research Association, and Conference Joint Organizing Director, and Associate Professor, Purnima University, for the formal vote of thanks on behalf of Inspire Research Association. Dr. Aarti.
Thank you so much, sir. Although Satyendra sir has covered everyone, and he has, yes, but still, it is my duty to propose the formal vote of thanks on behalf of Inspira Research Association. Before that, I would like 1 minute to tell you two things more. First thing is, I would like to congratulate all the paper presenters. Honestly, today, because yesterday I was traveling, so I could not hear all the paper presentations. But today when I was listening to all the paper presentations, they all were so nice. And I was actually thinking that how Jyotsna ma'am and Baljit ma'am would be able to
very difficult
decide.
actually.
It is very difficult. So I would like to congratulate everyone. There are many factors while deciding the prizes, the positions, because so some person the methodology part is good, and someone's presentation skills are even better. So that depends on variety of factors. But heartiest congratulations to all of you who have presented their papers on such diversified topics. So once again, I'm happy for all of you. And the second thing is, sir, I would like to bring into your notice that there is one undergraduate student of Purnima University who is there with us on this platform today. Because, sir, he's such a, he has such a great learning spirit. He keeps on asking me that, ma'am, please do tell me some platform where I can learn something. So, if you can see, Anupam Chaudhary is there at the.
So is he presented the paper or not?
No, sir.
Why?
I told him because this is for the first time. I mean, I told him you just joined today. You
Okay,
see
Mr.
how
Anupam Chaudhary. Yes.
So he's BBA final year student. So
Okay,
I told
next time
him
you can present.
next time.
Okay.
Yes.
Next
So it
time
is
you
a kind of learning for him. I told him to attend so
Very
that
good.
you can. So Anupam, it must have been some learning for you. So next time we expect you also to present your paper. Okay, so coming to the formal vote of thanks now. So feeling gratitude and not expressing it is just like wrapping a present and not gifting it. William Arthur Ward has said this and will not do this mistake. We have wrapped the gift, so we'll definitely present it. A very good evening, everyone, once again. With immense pride and gratitude, I, Dr. Aarti Chopra, Joint Secretary of Inspira Research Association and Joint Organizing Director of this international conference, rise to deliver the vote of thanks on behalf of Inspira Research Association as we conclude the final day of this international conference on recent advancement in education, artificial intelligence, humanities, social sciences, and sciences for achieving sustainable development goals. These 2 days have been nothing less than celebration of ideas, intellect, and international collaborations. So, if I talk of reflection of day one, we began our journey with the inspiring presence of our chief guest, Professor R.K. Mishra from Hyderabad, and our guest of honor, Dr. Janitha Kularaja Singham from Malaysia. We were guided so beautifully by them. We are really thankful to our chief guest and the guest of honor. Then we were guided by our chairperson, Professor Manvinder Singh Pahwa from Central University, Sagar, Madhya Pradesh. We are really thankful for his patience and his guidance to all the participants. Our sincere appreciation to the keynote speakers of day one, Dr. Arvind Asta from Belgium, Dr. Nada from Croatia, and Professor Dimple Roy from Maldives, who each lit up the stage with their powerful insights in AI, commerce, innovation, and education. Coming to the day two, that is today, 30th of August, we were honored to have the powerful opening of our guest of honor, Dr. Pastor Argulis, who joined us from Philippines, and for his inspiring academic leadership. We are really thankful to our chairperson, Professor Dr. Jyotsna Pandit, and once again, our co-chairperson, Dr. Baljit Kaur, for their immense guidance and presence. Lot of patience is required to be here for such a long time, listening to each and every paper so patiently and giving them productive remarks. We are really grateful for your patience and your support, Jyotsna ma'am and Baljit ma'am. Our keynote speakers for the day, Dr. Elbat Ahmed from Malaysia and Dr. Charul Jain from Indore elevated the dialogue with their unique perspectives on sustainability, innovation, and global education. And of course, all the paper presenters, your research contributions added intellectual vibrance to the conference. Thank you for enriching the sessions. To our organizing pillars, heartfelt thanks to our patron, Shri Padam Singh Ji Dhaka, founder of Vivek PG Mahavidyalay, Shri Vishal Chaudhary Ji, Director Vivek PG Mahavidyalay, Professor S.S. Modi, President Inspira Research Association. We are really thankful to our patrons for guiding us at each point of our preparation of the conference. Our co-patron, Srimati Jyoti Chaudhary Ji, co-director, Vivek PG College, Professor Anil Mehta, Vice President, Inspira Research Association, whose guidance and motivation kept us elevated. To our visionary organizing directors, Dr. N.R. Bhakar, Principal, Vivek PG Mahavidyalay, and Professor Dr. Ravi Kant Modi, Dean and Professor, Nirvan University, Jaipur, General Secretary, Inspira Research Association, who have been working persistently to make this conference a grand success. I wish to show my deepest sense of gratitude to my fellow Joint Organizing Director, Dr. Satyendra Singh Sir, Professor at Vivek PG College, and ever committed organizing conveners, Dr. Indu Bala Chaudhary Ji from Vivek PG Mahavidyalay, Dr. Shweta Sharma from SS Jain Subodh PG College, who moderated the event yesterday very well, very beautifully. Organizing
Thank you so much,
secretary.
ma'am. It's only happened with the blessings of President Professor Dr. S.S. Modi sir, and with the support of Director R.K. Modi sir, and with the blessings of Vice President Anil Mehta sir, and especially including you also, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. I would also like to mention the organizing secretaries, Dr. Anita Shekhawat, ma'am, HOD Botany at Vivek College, Dr. Mahima Sharma, Professor, Department of Chemistry, Government PG College, Bundi, and joint organizing secretaries, Dr. Sunita Bedwal, Dr. Shiv Pratap Chaudhary, Mr. Manoj Kumar Sepat, Dr. Ashok Kumar from Jodhpur, Jainarayan Vyas University, Dr. Baljit Kaur, Department of Commerce, Atmaram Sanatan Dharma College, University of Delhi, and Dr. Rakhi Methi, who is our executive member and assistant professor at JDB Government Girls College, Kota. And to all the executive team of Inspira Research Association and Vivek PG Mahavidyalay, thank you so much. Your dedication, your teamwork, and behind the scene efforts made this session seamlessly beautiful and learning, very great learning. So thank you so much once again to all of you.
Thank you.
Dr. Aarti also.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much,
Thank you, Aarti
everyone.
ma'am.
Thank you so much.
And once
Thank you,
again,
thank you.
congratulations to all the awardees from my side.
And
Very
special
nice.
thanks to Dr. Anita Shekhawat, Dr. S.P. Chaudhary, Dr. Satyendra Singh Faujdar. They all, are doing the work since long time for making this conference a grand success. Dr. Anita, thank you so much. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
काफी
Thank you
टाइम
very
से
much
आप लगे हुए
for
थे.
providing me this opportunity.
No. Thanks to you for the great collaboration. Thank you, ma'am. And we would like to collaborate more in future also with you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Surely we will stay a long time.
Thank you. So thank you so much, everyone, once again. And I will share a feedback link with you all on the WhatsApp group and the mail IDs. Please fill and submit this feedback mandatory for the certificates, because the information which you have provided in this feedback, it will be used for the certificates, your name, designation, the topic of the presentation. So please, when you submit all the details, so please take care of all the spelling mistake should not done. So thank you so much, and we will provide the certificates within 2-3 days, all the certificates of presentation and the best paper presentation awards. And as you all know, we are running 6 international journals and 2 national journals. All are UGC approved parameters. We are also giving the cross-ref DOI of all the papers. The journals are indexed in Crossref, JGate, and many more international organizations. So you all are invited and welcome to share your manuscript. So thank you so much once again. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Dr. Aarti. Thank you, Dr. Shita.
Thank you,
Thank you,
everyone.
everyone. Good night.
Thank you so
if
much,
any-
sir. It was nice
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank
experience.
you.
Thank you. Thank you. If any query, any participants can call me or WhatsApp me. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
Namaskar. Good night.